Milky Pork coming in for the 37 months, or should I say the 27,010 hours coming in here. I should now describe your name on the mirror of vein, you cheeky devil. By having your name on the mirror of vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harr, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You cheeky devil, you cheeky little devil. How you doing? How's it going? The stream title says suit. Oh, fucking hell. Did I not change it? I didn't change it, did I? I didn't fucking change it. Of all of the things I didn't do, returning to Halo. First. Oh my god, that means I've got to change everything. Everything. Outer Wilds. First playthrough and no back seating. Done. Yeah, there's no suit. There's no suit. I have lulled you into a false sense of security. I am wearing comfortable, cozy clothes today because I spent all morning cleaning out fish. And now the fish tank looks amazing, to be fair. The fish tank does look very, very pretty. But you will soon see... Well, you'll see that as soon as I get the new, internet up and running next month. The end of next month, the aquarium is aiming to return. That's what I wanted to sort out before quarter one, the end of quarter one of 2025. Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Pixie Bomb? Hello, Milky Pork. Hello, Razotter. All of the spoons, you cheeky little devils. How you doing, Kiara Strings? Hello, you cheeky devil. Eris Ptolemy, how you doing? How's it going? Gilas, welcome on in, you cheeky devil. Hello, hola. I like it, Kiara. I like it. Oh, god damn it. I've only had half a cup of tea this morning because I got distracted cleaning out my fish tanks. Astra, hello, you beautiful being. How's it going? How you doing? Phoenix offends you, glorious being. How are we on this cold and windy day? To be fair, it's not that cold here today. It is not that cold here today. It's still got... There's still a chill in the air. But, like, I've managed to have, like, the doors, the back doors open so that I can, like... pour all of the dirty fish water down the drain and stuff, and it's been doing well. It's been doing all right. It's been doing okay, doing all right, you know, not been doing too badly, thank you very much. But it is still quite a windy day, still quite a windy, you know. Mayor Whitefire, how you doing, you glorious bean? Hello, you cheeky devil. Eris told me coming in with 195 stream streak. 195. Good lord, good lord, you cheeky devil. That is unreasonable. That's such a long period of time to be dedicated to one fucking stream. Wow. Fucking wow. Gila's coming in with 115 streams in a row. Fucking hell. That is wild. That is such a long period of time to be dedicating to my beautiful visage, you know? You know? Shubidi, thank you very much for the 200 little panderings of looking at Selena's holes. I appreciate that. I'm a big fan. Big fan. Do you know what I mean? Oh my lordy. A Milky Pot coming in for the 37 months. Void Boys! Void Boys. Fucking hell. It's been a long time since we've done anything in regards to, like, the Void Boys. We'll have to do something like that.
Little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they are lurking. We have anonymous follows here, but you are very welcome, you cheeky devil. You are very, very welcome. Yeah, now. Oh, tea is good. Tea is good, friends. One True Cribble, how you doing? How's it going? Not something I could find enthusiasm for. What did I miss? I'm doing grand, thank you. Brain is much so streaky nonetheless. What? What? Oh, the cold and windy day. All right. Okay. I see. That makes sense. And you're going to the gym later, are you, Kiara Strings? Solid call. There is nothing wrong if you feel the need for fitness. I tend to need to be in the mood for the gymnasium. I need to have a good soundtrack on that I can just get going to. Otherwise, I get bored shitless. You know what I mean? Bored shitless. JM Beard, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? The stream title did indeed lie. Of all of the things I was prepping and sorting, it's because I normally have time to sit down and sort all the bits and pieces and what have you. But today I was too busy sorting out my fish. My little fishes. The fish tank looks fucking excellent now. It's been in dire need of a good clean out. But I needed to take everything out of it and rearrange it all and then put it all back in again. And it's taken too long to do that. But as a result, everything got pushed back a little bit. But even saying that, I still managed to start stream on time, which is something that I wouldn't normally have managed to do. But I did. I sorted it. It was great. It was wonderful. Do you know what I mean? Found something on Humble Bundle that may interest you, Valen. It's rather sexy. What is it, Pixie Bomb? Pray tell. Colour me intrigued. Friend. First, I was going to do seconds, but Google's response on how many seconds had an E in it. As did the minutes. What? What? First, I was going to do seconds. I'm confused. I'm confused, Milky Bot. What do you mean it had an E in it? What? Oh, it turned it into a mathematical equation. As opposed to... Right, okay. That's a shame. That is a shame. But I'm sure it would have been an unreasonable amount of fucking seconds, to be fair. Good lord. Trying to find things with intro alerts that you don't want to tire out the Jigglypuff. Wise decision. That is some good forethought there, Stupedia. That is some good forethought. Astagon gigantifying your delightful face. I am not against it. You beautiful being. How you doing, Astagon? How's it going, you cheeky devil? Could I get a shout out for Astagon if I've got a wonderful moderator available? If I don't, I'll do it myself. It's not a problem. Greet TM. Astagon has one of the most sultry tones that exists. Very much a beautiful radio voice. But yeah, sorry, I got it. I'll do it myself. My mods are obviously busy people. Oh, no! Nibirin came in out of nowhere. Just fucking zeroed in. Oh, Nibirin, you cheeky devil. Beautiful radio face too. You have got a beautiful face, but I wouldn't say it was a face for radio. By any stretch of the imagination. Cheeky little devil, you. Prepared for everything is Astracon. I've never known somebody be as prepared as Astracon is for all eventualities. You know. Where was I? All right, yeah. But no, Stupidio, brilliant forethought. We like that. There's a delay. Bastards. There shouldn't be a delay. I've not dropped a single frame. so I'm very confused as to why there is a delay. Twitch being the way it is at the moment. It's going to be a little while before it actually... You're about 3 minutes behind at all times. Got me some slack, G's. It's all right. I just wanted to get it on board, you know, Nibirin. It's okay. It's not a problem. You know, you're a busy bee. And I was just like, if somebody was available, then I would like it to happen. If they're not available, that's perfectly fine. It's not like you people get paid. Do you know what I mean? It's not like you people get paid. You got busy things to do. You got more important things in your life than my delightful visage. All right? I appreciate that. There is never an issue in doing things myself. You know? But no, Stupidia, definitely good forethought in not tiring out the Jigglypuff. Wise decision, friend. But I appreciate you varying it up. It also means that I'd never know what's coming. Do you know what I mean? It also means I never know what's coming. You'll just have to change in front of us. Me change in front of you? Oh, man. I mean, well, if I have to. Get my suit out. Get down to my little tighty whities. My big moist dragon, don't you? Tire out the big wet dragon instead. To be fair, by the time it's nice and moist, it's usually pretty exhausted. Anyway, God damn it. I have a goal, so that's why I'm at the gym. Glad you're... Yeah, fantastic. I will never do anything but love people setting goals for themselves and pushing towards them, you know? Never do anything but love it. Astagon with more giant emotes. Don't think Valen learned of the recent acquisition you made? No, I didn't. I don't know about that. Tell me more. Tell me more, tell me more. With your sultry tones. Tell me more, tell me more. Did you? No, I'm not going to say that. You got 46 boxes of instant noodles. $46 boxes of instant noodles. That is wild. I know for a long period of time you had like ration packs for a while. You went through a phase of having just any old ration, not any old. You had like military grade ration packs, and you were just like, "Yep, these will do nicely." Num 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 num. Sustenance and nutrition. Num 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 num. Expensive Japanese imported noodles. You know, you see that I can understand. That I can understand. The real question I've got to ask is, do you have the space to store them? Do you have the space to store them? That is the real question. If there's anyone, friends, if there is a zombie apocalypse, the person you need to find is Astacon. Astacon will be prepared. You know? I wouldn't say they're much of a, what do they call them? A prepper? I wouldn't say they were much of a prepper, but I would say that they were ready. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't say that they would like go out of their way to make themselves a secret bunker because they think that zombies are going to eat their face. But I would say that they will be ready regardless. You know? That's what I'll say. That's what I'll say, you know? You know, I just realized that Van's always talking about the no bum Snapchat, but it never talks about no corkscrew appendage Snapchat. Look here, Astra, all right? I will have you know that Only Coils is a unique brand that I cannot confirm nor deny I'm a part of, okay? Getting cozy. Yeah, I am pretty cozy today. But we're also playing a really cozy game. So I was like, do you know what? This all works. This all works. The real suit is my birthday suit. It's true. I was born in a tie. Facts. Absolute facts. Born in a tie. One True Cripple coming in with the 7 streams in a row. Good lord, you scandalous individual. A May Manta Ray. Hello, you cheeky devil. How you doing? Warmer days means no trousers. Removing all things from the midriff down. God damn it, stupid, you cheeky devil. Guessing the Cheeky Girls and the Cheeky Song is one of the workout tracks. Not a fucking chance, Sunshine. Not a chance. God damn it. How's it going, Pepper? How you doing? It's a collection of beaks. I have sent you the link. I only got maybe 3 days left on it. What? A collection of beaks? Oh, collection of books. Oh, okay. Color me intrigued. A collection of books. So are they like digital books? Yeah, so they're used on any device, e-publish and mobile thingies. What have we got in the book bundle? 365 questions for couples. Yeah. 2002 romantic ideas. 101 sexcapades, if you dare. The best oral guide ever. His guide to going down. Many shades of BDSM. The best oral guide ever. Her guide to going down. The naughty spells and nice spells. A tired woman's guide to passionate sex. A tired woman's guide to passionate sex. I mean, fair. Absolutely fair. Upsetting that the woman has to be tired in the first place, but entirely fair. A slightly wicked advice for seducing any sign of the zodiac. Astrologically incorrect for lovers. What? The art of war for dating. Master Sun Tzu's tactic to winning over women. Oh my god. The everything Kama Sutra book. The everything tantric sex book. Oh my god, there's so fucking many of them. Star sign secrets revealed in Love Casts, the astrological guide to finding lasting love. Simple acts of love are 500 little ways to make a big difference in your relationship. Erotic astrology, the secrets of your horoscope revealed. What's my type? The 100+ quizzes to help you find yourself and your match. 101 things you didn't know about sex. You see that one? That one would be quite interesting. That one would be quite interesting. Because chances are I would probably know at least 100 of them. There'd be one thing in there that I didn't know. Sex comes first. 15 ways to save your relationship without leaving your bedroom. is a 15 ways to save your relationship. Is 1 through 10 have a conversation. 15 ways to save your relationship without leaving your bedroom. 1 through 10 is go into your bedroom together, sit down, be comfortable, and have a conversation about the things that are the uncomfortable conversations. What is it that you don't like? What is it that you do like? Where can you find the middle ground? Because I would say that those are probably the most important things to saving any relationship, you know? The Everything Great Sex book. Sex signs. Your perfect match is in the stars. 1001 best places to have sex in America. The Mominatrix Guide to Sex. No surrender advice for naughty moms. The best sex of your life. 101 secrets every woman should know. An orgasm a day. 365 ways to a mind-blowing, deliciously satisfying full-body orgasm. The Joy of the Quickie. More than 150 ways to do it now. Love Bets. 300 wagers to spice up your love life. The 30-day sex solution. How to build intimacy, enhance your sex life, and strengthen your relationship 1 month at a time. Do this, not that. Dating. What to do and not to do. The 75+ difficult dating situations. If you get a red flag, leave. Say thank you very much for your time. Really appreciate it. But something's not working here. I'm not finding it. I'm not gelling. We should leave. Bye bye. Tatty bananas. Auf Wiedersehen. You know. Love signs. Your perfect match is in the stars. Another one with the perfect match is in the stars. Wild, wicked, and wanton. 101 ways to love like you're in a romance novel. Be really cheesy. Be really cheesy. Really, really cheesy. That's what you need. If you want to be in a romance novel, you need to be like, my God, your delightful love mound looks like it needs a good plowing. Your mountains of excessive pleasure need conquering by this wonderful adventurer. Allow me to scale across their peaks and plant my flag. And the last 3. The Complete Guide to Massage. A step-by-step guide.
Subscribed. Most kind.
God damn it.
Scrotomancy for cookomancers.
No books on no, exactly. No books on scrotomancy for cookomancers. Exactly. None of them. Not a single one, Dr. K. Not a single one. 57 months, Dr. K. 57 months. Good Lord. How's it going, Dapper Cogsworth? How you doing? Your ears are burning. I'm going through the titles of these books. Do you know what? I feel like some of them would be a genuinely interesting read, if not for like enjoyable purposes or learning purposes, but purely for entertainment value. Do you know what I mean? Dr. K. Ross. Your name is now inscribed on the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a button Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? It's literally the final book every time. I'm down to the last 3. The last 3. The Complete Guide to Massage, a step-by-step guide to achieving health and relaxation benefits of massage. I do enjoy massaging people. Or more specifically, I enjoy massaging my delightful partner. You know, that's what I enjoy. That is what I enjoy. I'm a big fan. There have been many times where I've turned around to McSteffels and just been like, hey, can I give you a foot massage? Would that be all right? Would that be okay? And give you a nice full body massage if you're in the mood for it, you know. The sex devotional 365 days of passion, positions, and pure pleasure. I like the alliteration there. I have to say. And the last book. The last book, friends. Sock Monkey Kama Sutra. Tantric sex positions for your naughty little monkey. Wow. So I will say that is an awful lot of books for 80 pence. That is an awful lot of books for 80 pence.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Wow.
Most kind.
Prags, you cheeky devil. Good lord. Coming in with a prime for 37 months. Good lord. Mellow Monday Morning Monkey. That's the one. That is the one. Mellow Monday Morning Sock Monkey.
Yeah, you subscribed.
And Creep Pete's as well.
Kind.
Entering month 2 of your gift sub.
Ptolemy for my sub gift.
Good lord. Can I get a shout out for Creep Pete's? I would very much appreciate it. Prags and Creep Pete's. I should now describe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harr, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? What is a sock monkey? Hey. This is a sock monkey. Oh, this is a sock monkey that was made by my friend. It's a monkey made out of, presumably, socks. Some description of socks. Got a sock monkey your grandma gave you, yeah? People, go check out Creep Pete's. Creep Pete's is a glorious, spectacular, wonderful, hilarious individual who likes a hell of a lot of coffee and excessive amounts of gothicness. Do you know?
Panda to it.
Shout out to my fingers. I can count on all of them. I once had a dream I was floating in an ocean of orange soda. It was more of a fantasy. What did Cinderella say to Prince Charming? Want to see if it fits.
Wow. Wow. What a way to start the bloody hype train. God damn it, Showpedia.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Afternoon beans.
Starting straight on a level 2. Rage, how you doing, you beautiful being? Afternoon as well. Friends, if you're new here, please be aware.
Third carriage connected.
There's a fucking fairy, and I don't mean Valen when I say that. I can't say that. I can't say that. I'm sorry.
You can say that, Safi. You can say that. We see you. You can say it, you cheeky little devil. That was my dear friend Safi Pie. God damn it. God damn it. Aztecon with the 2,000 bits. What the fuck? What the fuck? Excuse me, what? Friends, as I was trying to say, we treat hype trains like impromptu erections. If you leave it alone, it'll go away, all right? I have had far too much kindness from this community.
Very
Don't
dare
mind me,
you.
I literally just got a pay rise LUL.
That doesn't mean that you need to spend it on me, Aztecon. That doesn't mean that you need to be like, oh, do you know, I'm going to throw this generosity at Valen Vane's face, the silly bastard.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Fourth carriage connected.
Friends, it's too early for this shit. It's a bloody Tuesday. It's a bloody Tuesday, Rach. It's a bloody Tuesday gifting out 5 gift subs. God damn it. My carpet is in the way. Ugh. Bloody Tuesday. From sexy socks monkeys to a bloody hype train. A brat train, more specifically. A brat train. Rach, that was so unbelievably kind. Thank you very much for giving those 5 subs out there. Friends, if you have been gifted a sub and you are not lurking...
Subscribed. Most kind.
5th carriage connected.
What? Dr. K gifting out 7 community gift subs.
Dare
Please sit and remain still and accept what I am throwing at your face, Astco indeed.
No, I will not do such a thing.
Yeah,
All right, you...
Subscribed. Most kind.
I think this was from days ago. Tease on
6th
auto.
carriage connected.
Friends, this is like the 3rd stream in a row where we have had a bloody hype train before within the first half an hour of stream. What the fuck? It's a bloody... It's February. It's February. You're all meant to be like, oh no, I can't do anything because the end of the year last year was so expensive. I can't be doing all of these things. And yet you're here. You are. You shits. Astagon, thank you very much for another 1,000. That's 4,000. Jesus Christ. Dr. K, thank you very much for the 7. KQ Rach, thank you very much for the 5. And Real W, thank you very much coming in for the 46 months. Fuck my life and call me Percival. Jesus Christ. Right, let me inscribe all of these in here. I need a new pen. If you've been gifted a sub, please come out of... Well,
Filthy, I tell you.
they're just cleaning each other. They are just cleaning each other. Calm yourself. They're just cleaning each other. If you are...
I want to touch my big moist dragon.
Stop trying to touch my big moist dragon. Good luck. Stop it. Stop it. It's very, like, beyond damp. It's sodden. Erin's telling me with the 4 as well. Hold on. Jeez, I'm far behind now. Stop.
Yeah, you
Stop it.
Most kind. Yeah, you subscribed. Most
Why is it
kind.
doing those ones individually? Twitch, you make no sense.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Twitch, you make no bloody sense. Right, hold on. That's the ones that Rach threw out there. Thank you very much for those 5 gifted subs, Rach. And then Dr. K with the 7.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it.
Stop
Hand
it.
to it.
7th carriage connected.
Stop 7th carriaging anything. Stop it. Stop. Second one. Third one. 4th one. 5th one. 6th. And 7th.
Yeah, you subscribed.
No, stop it. No, Justin. What are you doing? What is this? It's a bloody Tuesday. And then Real W. Good Lord, coming in for the 46 months. Good. And then Eris told me with the 4. Second one. Third one. And 4th one. And then hold on. What? Where? Just M coming in with a 5? What is going on? What is happening here? This is bloody ridiculous. Third one. Fourth one. And finally... Friends, if you have been gifted a sub and you are not lurking, please, can you come and say a massive thank you to those people that have gifted those subs to you, whether it be JM, Eris Ptolemy, Dr. K. Ross, or Rach there. God damn it. You cheeky devils. I've inscribed all of your names upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes with the most... What? The fun begins? Oh my god. But the most important thing, you cheeky little devils, is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you cheeky devil. Bayo Buddha, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in. Thank you very much for coming out alert to say thank you there. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. How's it going, Bear? Hello, you cheeky little devil. Happy today's. Happy Tuesday. Fucking Tuesday. No, Rage! Rage, I've literally just put it down. You know better than this, Rach. God damn it. God damn it. A Tuesday. It's fucking Tuesday. Bloody Tuesday. What is going on? It's bloody Tuesday.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. I really appreciate it.
Hand it to my ego.
Stop it.
Hand it to it.
I'm trying to write.
To it.
This is what happens when you tell me no.
Listen here, you. All right.
Most kind.
Astacon coming in with the...
Zybadian for my sub gift. Astkopog.
Astkopog. I love the fact that it read that out. I love that out. A new badge. 10,000 bits you've spent in here, Astacon. And your gift sub, your 6-month gift sub has entered month 5. Good lord. Good lord. Stab.
Yeah, you subscribe.
Why? Eris Ptolemy is gifting us 3-month sub to Eris Bratolemy. God damn it. For those people that don't know, I think it was it Vainmus a couple of years ago? And there was a whole group of people made alternate accounts that had it was their username with the word brat somewhere in it. It was bloody ridiculous. And they all gifted their own brat version gift subs to this channel. It was fucking ridiculous. All right. Go on a train, you cheeky little devil. How you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in.
I tell you.
They're just cleaning each other. Stop it. They're just cleaning each other. Calm yourself. Good lord. What is wrong with you people? What is wrong with you people? How are we at a level 8? What the fuck?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
I'm back. Happy time zone.
Amlin Ree, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome back. Welcome back for the 5 months. Good lord. Oh my lordy. This is preposterous, friends. It's a bloody Tuesday. It's a bloody Tuesday. God damn it. In the last week's worth of streams, you've smashed 2 donation goals and we've had hype trains galore. It's been fucking ridiculous. All right?
I'm getting on the train.
Don't get on the train. If you leave it alone, it'll go away. It's like an impromptu erection, okay? If you leave it alone, it'll go away. It will. I can guarantee it, okay? We'll just leave it alone for another 3 minutes and 16 seconds and we'll be all right. We'll be okay. All of you beautiful individuals that are subbed and been gifted subs, I have inscribed your names upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. All right, I can see the thirst in your eyes. Calm yourselves. Calm yourselves. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? It's the only way to do it. God damn it, friends. A level 8 on a bloody Tuesday. A Tuesday that I didn't even get the stream title right. Do you know what I mean? I had to go back and change it. Bloody ridiculous. What is going on? Tiger Mirror got nice strikes. That's because of all the bloody gifted tier 2s that we've had. There's a Badian coming in gifting like 10 tier 2s and shit. It's been ridiculous. Been bloody outrageous, I tell you. Bloody outrageous. Oh, Jesus. I don't know how to fucking deal with this shit. I don't know how to fucking deal with it, all right? Whenever a hype train is in progress, you can click on the meter at the bottom of it. It will tell you the highest level this chain has ever gotten. Valen says it's 14. That's it? Oh, my God. What's this? Where? Hold on. Why does it not do it for me when I'm the streamer? info. Oh, channel the channel record is 25% of level 14. Jeezy crazy. That is outrageous. That is like actively outrageous. Oh my god. What the fuck? Don't sound like a challenge. All right, Razotta. Okay. No. No. When we do the Crochet Valen takeover, okay.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Razotta, don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. We have got the Crochet Valen takeover, all right, which is coming up in. I was gonna do it on April the 1st, but at the beginning of April, I have where is it? Where is my collection of stuff? Where's my diary? Where's my calendar? There. April. Yeah, at the beginning, I was gonna do it on April the 1st because I thought it'd be really funny to do a I only do subathons when it's not me doing a subathon, when it's like Cardboard Valen or Crochet Valen or what have you. So, and I agreed with the community that we would do a Crochet Valen takeover. Friends, if you have got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now to say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, the gifted sub that threw that unreasonable amount of biddies there. 4,998 biddies were thrown out in the hype train. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. All right. God damn it. Unreasonable. So I'm not going to literally do like a fucking subathon and then the partnerversary party. All right, that ain't gonna happen. I'm not. I would feel greedy. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't matter what you people think. I would feel greedy if I did those like back to back. Do you know what I mean? So I'm gonna have like at least a month apart. At least a month apart. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? This scandalousness, I tell you. The outrage, the preposterousness. Good lord. Aslan shenanigans, you cheeky little devil. You cheeky little devil, you. How very dare you come in here trying to get all past the popcorn, bringing all your beautiful individuals over here. Good lord, I tell you. Aslan shenanigans, you've just missed a train.
Oh my, how many children is this by now?
Oh good.
What are those sexy pants?
I can't do thingies. I'm wearing very cozy pants today. I'm wearing very cozy trousers today, Aslan shenanigans. There are nothing sexy about them, but they are snug as fuck. Do you know what I mean? They are snug. They're just like black trues. Very snug indeed. How you doing, Aslan, you beautiful bean? How was Ark? You cheeky devil? How was the dinosaurs? How was it? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces, you cheeky little devil. Good lord. Aslan shenanigans and also Razor are gifting that gift sub out there as well. As you inscribe both of their names upon the mirror vein. Aslan shenanigans and to that person in the community that Bazot very kindly gifted out to. Both of your names have been inscribed upon the mirror vein by you. Now having your names upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough, but god damn do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. Aslan shenanigans, thank you very much for bringing all your people over here. People from my stream, go check out Aslan. Aslan is you know Aslan by now. You know Aslan by now. If you don't already know Aslan, Aslan is a glorious individual who often shares their community over with us, which is very, very kind of them. They could literally pick anyone on Twitch and they could keep coming back and bringing their beautiful people here, which I am very touched by. Thank you very much, Aslan. I really appreciate that. They play a whole load of different kinds of games that involve the community. So stuff like Ark, stuff like Vampire the Masquerade, Blood Hunt, and Don't Starve Together, and they used to play some like Dead by Daylight and bits and pieces. It just depends on what kind of things they're taking their mood. You know? Found a lot of beauties, yeah. Were you just doing the Ark today, or were you doing other stuff as well? You lag away, Rach, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for stopping by. Thanks so much for all those gifted subs and bitties as well, you cheeky little devil. I appreciate you. Why did the T-Rex stay home after the gym day? He was a dinosaur. God damn it. God damn it, Razor. God damn it. God damn it. All right. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. For par individuals, for par. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about, do you know what I mean? I go where my ADD squirrel brain takes me. Also played 7 Days to Die and Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt for a hot minute. Love to see it. Love to see it, as per usual, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Please do what you need to do and what have you. And that goes for your wonderful community as well. As much as I love all of your attention, I understand you people have lives, you know? 7 Devon. Exactly. 7 Devon. The exact amount. That's the one. Yeah. Zombies and shit. Zombies and shit. Oh my giddy aunt. What a preposterous that you've just missed. All you beautiful raiders, you literally came in just after we had a level 8 hype train. Bloody ridiculous, I tell ya. Bloody ridiculous. Scandalous, preposterous, outrageous, and ridiculous, okay? Today on sentences that could get Valen banned, Mayor, I feel like I need to have like a show reel. Every month we'll do like a clip of show all of the clips of all the things that could have got me banned. Do you know what I mean? The amount of fucking filth that comes out of my mouth. It means I'm very much not brand safe, you know? Very much not brand safe. Right, I'm going to whip down, friends, because I am way behind in chat. We were talking about all these books that you can get. Literally saw them last night and then forgot because meds. My biggest lol is the last one. Yeah, that last one, the Sock Puppet Kama Sutra, is fucking wild. Absolutely fucking wild. Right, I'm going to whip down to after the hype train because that was shenanigans and chaos. Friends, as per usual, if I'm missing something vitally important, please just pop it into chat. Repeat it. That's grand. We're good with that. We're good with that. Where were we? Sedidimus, how you doing? You beautiful been impromptu erection and tired hand. That makes it, I mean, subsequently, these things happen, you know? These things happen. These things occur. You lurk away, Zooey Booey, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. Not the brain. Hello, you cheeky devil. How's it going? What is the highest level a hype train can get to? So the limit, Phoenix of the Fens, the limit used to be a level 5. It used to hit level 5 and then just go up and up and up in percentages, but it would always be a level 5. And then they uncapped it. They uncapped it, so there was no cap on the level. I think the highest hype train has got to a level 115. Highest hype train Twitch. Yes. 111. 55% of 111. And that was done in January this year. It was Neurosama.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I know that the old record holder was Pirate Software. And prior to that, it was Kai Cenat. And then this in January, it got to 111, level 111 at 55%. Pirate Software's record was 47% of 106, level 106. And yeah, it was just madness, absolute madness. Just can't even begin to fathom the amount of chaos and money that is. I wouldn't know what to do with all of that. I'd be like, right, okay, well, how can I give this away to charities? Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't know what to do with it. I'd be like, I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this. I'm just gonna wait for the payday, and then I'd be like, right, who can we give this away to that is really going to benefit from it? You know. I would struggle with that, you know. Practicing my best skill, procrastination. Love that. Love that. Love that, not the brain. Sometimes I am like that. Yesterday, during the day before I started streaming, I spent ages and ages and ages trying to sign up to a
Panda to it. Panda to it.
I learn an amazing thing about dragonflies.
all right.
They are the best hunters in the world. 95% success rate when hunting. No other creator on this planet has that.
No other creature on the planet has that. That is pretty impressive, actually. That is pretty impressive. I know that African hunting dogs or African wild dogs are also really high up. They've got like an 80% success rate or something like that. And they're better than wolves, better than lions, better than tigers. I think they're the most successful. Lions only have 20%. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's pretty wild the way, like, how good these hunting dogs are in the wilds of Africa. But yeah.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
It's a lot harder to unzip a dragon's fly though.
I don't know. I would say I've probably still got a 95% success rate of that as well. Just, you know. I reckon I've got a 95% success rate of that as well, you know. Oh my god. Tunakas, how you doing, you beautiful being? How's it going? It is indeed a Tuesday. A Tuesday. Don't know if there's a limitation, but yeah, the record, there is no limit on hype trains, but the record was set this, I think, so if I remember correctly, Kai Cenat initially set the record for the highest hype train, like after they uncapped it, like, I think it was like 93, level 93 or something like that. Then Pirate Software did it at 106, and then this January, this AI VTuber, I seem to remember. Yeah, as of January 2025, the highest hype train on Twitch was set by the AI VTuber Neurosama. Which is interesting. I'm assuming that when they say AI VTuber, they mean there's an actual person behind it, right? They're an AI programmed by Vidal. The highest hype train on Twitch isn't even run by a person. Oh, a bit of both. Okay. They're a language model. Oh, okay. Interesting. They stream with Vidal, but Neuro is an AI. Interesting. Technically, the channel is used by them interacting with Vidal or his friends. Okay, okay. So there is a human there that runs the channel. And, okay, I mean, that is an interesting way of doing it. That is an interesting way of doing it, to say the least. I like that. I was worried for a second, I have to say. I have to say.
I'm curious on your point of view on what they are planning to do with all our streams and clips and how they are going to limit them. I don't know if I should back my old ones up. What are your thoughts on this?
I talked about this a little bit yesterday, but I think as much as it's really annoying, so the quick TLDR for people that are not streamers, or not streaming on Twitch and what have you. Twitch have brought in a new rule which says that you are only allowed a maximum of 100 hours highlighting uploads. So the different types of content you can have on Twitch are clips, your VODs, like your live stream VODs, which is literally the recording of this as we're watching it here. Highlights, which is when you take that VOD and like cut out the bits that you don't want and highlight it on your channel, and uploads, which is stuff that you record offline and upload it onto the channel. Okay, and those last two, in regards to highlights and VODs, they've said that each channel can have a maximum of 100 hours. I completely understand that. I completely fucking understand it. They will be saving a cosmic fuck ton of money. A cosmic fuck ton of money by limiting that to 100 hours per streamer. I don't like the way they've rolled it out. I think that giving us 2 months to do it, but more specifically, not allowing us to highlight anything new until we get everything down under 100 hours. I literally spent 3 days, solid days, in a row, getting my 1,336 hours down to 100 hours. Just by exporting everything out to YouTube and what have you. I think they realized 100 hours is a lot of storage. 100 hours is a hell of a lot of storage. Well, if you think about the fact that we worked it out, each hour of 1080p video is approximately 1.3 gigs. It's somewhere between 1.2 and 1.4. So that's the reason why I average out at 1.3, you know? So that is an unreasonable amount of storage that they are literally paying server space for every single month for the sake of, what, 1,000 views per channel? I think across all of my highlights, across every single highlight that I actually had, that I went through because I had to, I think I had less than 500 views on every single of those 1,336 hours. I had less than 500 views on all of them, which means that they would be paying, Twitch would be paying, we worked out, it was like $43 a month for less than 100 views a month. It wasn't worth it. Do you know what I mean? Servers work differently, though. They still cost, like, Twitch will still have to pay for those servers. Twitch still have to pay for those servers. I actually did the calculations. And I talked about this yesterday, but I will very quickly do it again. Quick math. I have 1,336 hours of highlights saved. Each hour of 1080p video is about 1.3 gigs of storage. Each gigabyte of storage on Amazon servers costs approximately 3 cents. So $0.03, which means that my 1,336 hours minus the 100 hours that is my allowance, so 1,236 hours, times 1.3 for the gigabytes of storage, times 0.03 for the Amazon server cost. Obviously, they'll be a little bit lower than that because Twitch will get preferential rates, but still, is $48.20 that I am personally saving. That they are saving off of me. 48. So say, even if we say at preferential rates, we say $40 a month that they are saving off of me alone. Now, Twitch have said that it is affecting 0.5% of streamers, which if you calculate that based on every single streamer that has ever gone live in the entirety of Twitch, that's still 55,000 streamers. Do you know what I mean? And I know full well that people like Banlish, for example, have got a shit ton more VOD storage than I do. But if we say $40 times 55,000, 2.2 million. 2.2 million that Twitch will be saving every single month by limiting those VODs. $2.2 million every month by limiting those VODs. So I completely get it. What I mean is deep storage can be compressed, more your calculations on uncompressed data. Yeah, but can you, like, as much as I get that, to my knowledge, and I am not a tech head by any stretch of the imagination, but deep storage is old storage. So storage that is not immediately accessible. You can't, for example, compress anytime video. So for example, someone goes onto my highlights and goes, cool, I want to watch Val and Vane's party from 2 years ago when he hit partner. Actually, longer than that. Say people want to go back and check out my partnerversary party. So something that happened several years ago when I finally hit partner. They want to check that out. They are not going to be accessing compressed data to get the 1080p 60 FPS video file, right? So none of that data, none of the VOD data will be compressed. because they wouldn't be able to get the same quality for that. So theoretically speaking, and this is my understanding of technology and storage data and stuff, or data storage and stuff like that, is they wouldn't be able to have that as deep storage, compressed storage, whatever you want to call it, because yeah, you can't archive and store VODs and still have them readily available unless you lost the quality. Yeah, so none of it would be able to be compressed data. So you would need, as a VOD, as a readily accessible VOD, it would need to be uncompressed at all times, so that anybody, any of the viewers, could go and look at it at any time, you know. But I mean, even at guesstimations, there. I mean, I did the thing of like if every streamer of those 55,000 streamers, which is the 0.5% of all streams that have ever gone live, that is 2.2 million. Even if you said it was less than that, even if you said it was fucking, say, like that's taking my accounts, and then you've got someone like Banlish, who I actually did calculations, because I think his was over 18,000 hours of highlights. Same calculation means that Twitch are saving $700 a month from him alone. Do you know what I mean? So even if we said is significantly less than that, say it was $20 a month times, say every single streamer was only $20 a month times 55,000, 1.1 million. 1.1 million dollars a month that they are saving by putting these limitations in there. Do you know what I mean? I get it. I don't like the way they've rolled it out. I really don't like the way they've rolled it out. Because I think that they didn't, for some unknown reason, they didn't foresee the panic that everyone was going to have. They didn't see everybody using the same systems at the same time. I've lost 4 videos. Because of glitches in the system. Like, for example, my Spiritfarer run through now doesn't have episode 17 because there was a glitch in the system while I was trying to delete other things and it deleted the wrong fucking thing. They were not ready. They were not ready for the chaos that they were putting out there, and it was fucking stupid. So I think that the business idea, as that was what you asked me, Aslin, the business idea is a very good idea. I think it's a very, very good idea to save the company millions a month. Do you know what I mean? I think that's a great call. Absolutely fantastic call. I think that they should have had much better planning in rolling it out so that it caused as little trouble as possible. And actually like made sure that the highlight system could deal with 55,000 streamers accessing it all at the same time, because they evidently didn't, which is the reason why there was so many fucking issues with it, you know. And it took, like, for example, it took me 3 days straight to sort all of mine, you know. 3 days where I literally worked all the time that I wasn't streaming or sleeping in order to get all the highlights out to my YouTube VODs channel. Do you know what I mean? So my answer to that is business decision, makes complete sense. Completely agree with why they've done it in regards to making sure that Twitch doesn't hemorrhage quite so much money as it has been hemorrhaging. But I think they should have thought a bit more about how robust their own systems were to handle an influx of approximately 55,000 streamers accessing the highlight system and exporting all of those things and downloading all of those things and doing all the bits and pieces that they needed to do in order to do all of that shit, you know. I'm not a full-time professional content creator, and I still took me over a few hours. Yeah, it was fucking ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Took me a real long time to get all that sorted. But yeah, I hope that answers your question. If anyone has any further questions on that, I'm more than happy to talk about it, you know. Right, let me whip down. How you doing, Bear? Hello, you beautiful bean. Phoenix of the Fens, are you still here? You beautiful bean? How's it going, Pastor Punk Princess? How you doing? Doing all right, doing okay. My tea is unfortunately cold, but we're managing to wait through it. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes like this, I wish I had money so I could pay someone to do it for me. I don't have the strength in a day to complete all this. No. A lot of people don't. And I think what it comes down to, Aslin, is you got to really question whether it's what's worth sacrificing. What's worth sacrificing? Do you know what I mean? What is worth just binning off and just being like, cool, don't need this anymore. I'll deal with it. But like it doesn't matter. I deleted entire series of thingies. I saw for example, the Song of Horror series that I did, which I fucking loved that game. About 3 of the episodes weren't there when I went to find them. They just weren't there. And I was like, well, there's no point in exporting the entire series over to YouTube if there's major parts of it that are missing. So I just deleted the entire series. That was a sacrifice that I needed to make, you know? It's shit, but it is what it is. It is what it is, you know? But I have a random question, which I'm not sure if I should ask here or in a DM. I was curious about how much Twitch pays me without the hype trains, or does that all factor in? It all factors in. I couldn't possibly tell you with or without hype trains, because I don't like get a breakdown. All I get is like, or all I pay attention to that I am aware of is how much like I get at the end of the month, as it were. Because to break it down as to work out exactly how much I get in a hype train versus out of a hype train, it's kind of also really fucking impossible to work out how much you earn because of localized billing. So for example, in the old days, back when hype trains only went up to level 5, you could kind of gauge exactly how much you were going to make from that hype train, because you knew that a 50-50 split, every single subscription or gifted subscription would give you $2.50. That's what it would always give you. But because of localized billing, that means that every single subscription and gift subscription is dependent on the location of the person that pays for that subscription. So people in the UK will be paying for £2.50. People in the US will be paying $2.50, or get paid $2.50, should I say. Whereas places like India, the Philippines, places like that, you might be getting as little as 8 cents per, like $0.08 per subscription. So there's no real way to calculate it with the systems that we are available, like we can access, you know? UK sub gives about $3 USD and dollar bucks. Yes. Yeah, something like that. It's like 283, something like that. 283, something like that. I can't remember what the dollar and the Great British Pound, US dollar and the Great British Pound are fluctuating a lot at the moment. The last I saw, because of things that are going on in the world of politics. Yay! Anyway, Memnor, hello, you beautiful bean. But yeah, there's no way that I can like tell either way whether it's a thing or what have you. What I can tell you is that in like the past year, what can I tell you? Let's have a quick look. In the past year, so the past 12 months, let's have a quick look. As a full-time content creator, full-time professional content creator, in the past year, the least I have earned in a month was just a little bit over $500. And the most I have earned in a month was approximately $1,300. So there is literally a fluctuation of $800 either way. As a result, it means that there is no stability in being a full-time content creator, and you can never guarantee when it's going to be a good day, a good month, or a bad month. And anytime that you have a good month, you need to put as much of that aside as possible in order to make sure that when you have a bad month, you can cover your costs. Because I can tell you right now that my basic bills cost significantly more than $500. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that's what I can tell you in regards to like earnings and shit like that. I know a fact about African hunting dogs. The Bazenji is the only dog that can't bark. Oh, really? That is genuinely interesting, Broomhandle Schnauzer. I know that cats meow for the benefits of humans. Cats in the wild are much less likely to meow. They meow when they're kittens, but other than that, they stay pretty quiet, you know? Whereas with human beings, domesticated cats, cats meow at the same frequency as a baby cries at. So it triggers into our parental instincts to pay attention to a cat that is crying. A cat that is meowing. It's like, okay, what is it you need? Because they literally are exactly the same frequency as, or more or less the same frequency as human babies that are crying, which is wild to me. You know? That's like the same level of weird ass information as finding out that on the rubbish tips of India, there are wild monkey troops that live out there that have learnt to kidnap puppies. They'll kidnap puppies from like wild dogs and raise the puppy. And if they raise the puppy, like monkeys, this is monkeys. If they raise the puppy, then they know that the puppy will protect them when it grows older. So they will feed the puppy and they will raise the puppy with the monkey troop so that they have literally a guard dog. Mind fucking blown. Do you know what I mean? Exactly what we did. Exactly what we did. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But the fact that they're monkeys and they're doing it, haven't even organized civilization yet, but they're just like, yeah, fucking let's go. Right? Used to watch streams by a chat bot run off chat GPT. Really? Really? I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about it. I feel... Yeah, I don't know. Like, as far as I'm concerned, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, and I try not to think about stuff like that. You know? He's been given her more and more ability so she can reach out over Discord. That's mind-boggling to me. Mind-boggling to me. I don't even think you want more than that. How much will get lost in over 100 hours of highlights? Well, the thing it comes down to, May, is I think that, like, so at one stage in the past, and let's talk about content creation for a second there. At one stage in the past, I used to export everything out to YouTube and not have any of my VODs available on Twitch. I didn't have a single VOD available on Twitch. I was like, I'm not interested. I want everyone to go over to YouTube because with YouTube, at least eventually, in another 750 subscribers time, I'll be able to monetize my VODs on YouTube. That was the entire plan. Get it all out there. Fucking do that shit, you know? So I never had any VODs on Twitch. And then I had 3 people reach out to me and say that they were really gutted that I stopped leaving my VODs on Twitch because they don't like using YouTube. They just do not like YouTube as a platform at all. So they were like, right. I was like, well, I want to eventually monetize the VODs, so I'd rather people check them out on YouTube. And then I realized that it just didn't make a difference to me. Do you know what I mean? If I just leave the VOD live, it really doesn't make that much of a difference. It really doesn't make that much of a difference. Do you know what I mean? So I was like, cool, we'll leave it on Twitch as well. Export it out to YouTube. Far more people check out my VODs on YouTube than they do on Twitch, which is fine. But in regards to like highlights, what it basically means is it means that people are gonna have to check out VODs on like a catch-up basis. They'll only have I think it's 7 days for non-affiliates, 14 days for affiliates, and up to 60 days for we partners on just VODs before VODs themselves expire. I originally started highlighting everything so that I cut out the beginning, cut out all of the breaks and anything like that, and just let people view that as they saw fit. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't going to be a problem. Obviously, that's now not going to be a possibility. People are going to have to check everything out within the 60 days or lose it forever, you know? Such is life. Such is life. And you're worried you may lose videos because a hell of a lot of work and just don't have the time in the day to complete a task. Yeah, completely understandable. Completely understandable. But that's where you're just going to have to start deciding what you can sacrifice. That's what it really comes down to. You're going to have to decide what you can sacrifice. How's it going, MC Amazing? How you doing? Claire Bear, come here, cheeky devil. What are you doing claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? The random cheeky kiss, right? No, you're fine. You don't, exclamate. Oh, no, we don't have that anymore. But you're not allowed to apologize here, Claire Bear. You're not allowed to apologize. We've banned apologies. You're fine claiming a cheeky kiss. You claim a cheeky kiss whenever you want to claim a cheeky kiss. That is perfectly okay. That is perfectly okay. You don't need to justify your reasons. You don't need to explain yourself. Just do what you need to do, you know? Yeah, no. Can we agree that Twitch having to pay AWS when they've both got the same parent company is insane? Yes. That actually, no, to be fair, Goat on a train, that doesn't surprise me at all. When I worked for a pharmaceutical company, I worked for a multi-million-dollar pharmaceutical company for 6 years. I was a pharmaceutical auditor, and they were an umbrella company that had 6 or 7 different companies underneath them. And each one of those companies worked as an independent company. Anytime they needed to use like the parent company's warehouses or anything like that to store product, they would have to pay for it. Oh, somebody's at my door. Give me 2 seconds, friends. Oh, somebody trying to sell me broadband. I'm just like, no, you can't provide me with the upload speeds I need. You can't do that. But anyway, where was I? Yeah, AWS companies. Yeah, no, I completely get it in regards to like companies still, even if there's like an umbrella company, it's like, yeah, we have bought out that company and what have you. They still need to work as an independent company in order to like get profits and all that jazz. Twitch will still have to work as an independent company under the umbrella of Amazon, as with a lot of other things that Amazon own as well. You know, Twitch will probably get like favorable rates on like server space, for example. So take Twitch and Kick. Twitch and Kick is a great example because Kick does exactly the same thing as Twitch. However, they will like they are literally a copy and paste of the website, and we know that they're a copy and paste of the website because Amazon sold Kick the format of Twitch, and Kick just painted it green. They literally sold. The reason why Kick looks exactly the same as Twitch is because they bought the format, the layout, everything to do with it off of Amazon. So Amazon, I'm pretty sure they use the Amazon server space as well. So Amazon are winning. Do you know what I mean? Because they're like, cool, we've got 2 sets of the live streaming competition. We have got Twitch, which is our company, and we have got Kick, which are paying us to be able to do exactly the same thing as the competition do. And either way, no matter which one is like the better live streaming platform, we are winning. The real difference between them is that Twitch will get discounted rates on server space, on bandwidth, on all of the technical bullshit, because they are a subsidiary of Amazon, whereas Kick won't get any of that stuff. Kick will have to pay full price for anything that they take from Amazon, you know? Yeah, now. From a company point of view, it's great savings for sure. Do you know what I mean? Assumed as much, but it's still nonsense. I mean, I think for me, when it comes to like the decision about the highlight side of things, it makes a lot of sense in regards to money saving. I think the reason why they decided to do highlights and collections and stuff like that in the first place, like this is Twitch deciding to do it, is because they wanted to get a bit more into long form content, because they wanted to like step onto some of the YouTube side of things. Because the thing about YouTube is it is absolutely fucking amazing for advertisers. It's great for advertisers. You get better ad revenue on YouTube than any other social media platform. And there's a good reason for that. And I think that Twitch wanted a little piece of that pie many moons ago. And then after this many years, they're like, do you know what? This isn't working. We are just spending shitloads of money, and people are still exporting all of their VODs out to YouTube, and people are going to YouTube to watch long-form content. So instead of us hemorrhaging money over that, why don't we cut it, save our own money, and people will still export everything out to YouTube, you know? Yeah, I know. Compressing and uncompressing data takes processor cycles, and that also has a cost. Oh shit, I didn't know that, but that makes sense. That makes sense. Video formats are also compressed to a certain degree already, so further compressibility is limited. Oh, right, okay. I don't think I have the right kind of power to house computers needed in order to do this task. Yeah, that would be shit. In which case, Aslan Shenanigans, you can... and you know what? This goes for everybody, all of you beautiful content creators. If you want to make a VODs channel on YouTube, start a brand new channel, make it a VODs channel, and you can link that channel to your Twitch account and export everything directly from Twitch. I think you can only export about 10 videos at a time. And I know that some people have found some limitations in that in regards to only being able to export 10 to 12 like within a certain time period or something along those lines. Got no fucking clue. But I haven't downloaded a single one of my VODs that I have done. I've just exported everything directly over to YouTube. I'll just be like, do you know what? Fuck it. Just take it straight over, export it directly. I'll deal with like the fucking descriptions and thumbnails and all that jazz later. I'll do all that stuff later, you know? How does YouTube do it? Or are they a much bigger company that absorb the cost as part of it? The reason why YouTube makes it work is because of ad revenue. Because the amount of money that YouTube bring in from advertisers is significantly more than other things. The other thing is that they will also get they'll get much lower costs on their storage space because of Google, because they are literally owned by Google. So they will probably get more favorable tech shit that Twitch don't get, because Amazon isn't a tech company. Amazon is a shopping company, whereas Google is a tech company, you know? Primarily, they offset all the costs with advertising, yeah. And the ad revenue on the difference with we're talking deep levels of content creation shit here. How's it going, Lara? How you doing? One of the big differences between like Twitch and YouTube is that as a content creator, our primary income on Twitch is bits and subs. Whereas on YouTube, your primary income is advertising revenue. The major difference there is the fact that bits and subs aren't scalable. The amount that you pay every month for a paid subscription will be the same every single month, unless like Twitch up it by a little bit or what have you. Do you know what I mean? Like inflation costs or some random shit like that. But more or less, it will be the same amount, which means I will get exactly the same amount from those bits and subscriptions every single month. Without fail, like that will be exactly the same amount. Advertising is scalable, which means that the more in demand your stream is, or the more in demand the slot is to put the adverts on your stream or on your videos, in the case of YouTube, the more you will get paid. For example, on YouTube, gaming content on YouTube gets between $3 to $6 for every 1,000 views. So if I put out my VODs, for example, and they get monetized, for every 1,000 views of people viewing my gaming VODs, I'll get between $3 and $6. If I was doing education stuff, that goes up to about $7. If you are doing industry style stuff that is like more brand safe and bits and pieces, that can go up to $15. And I think the top end is financial stuff. If you do like financial advice videos, or you do deep dives onto information around like the stocks and trades and shit like that, it can get up to, I think it's like $25-$30 per 1,000 views. So this is what I mean by scalable. It, like, depending on what kind of content you produce, depends on how much you earn, versus a subscription being the same amount every single month, you know? Does that make sense? I realize that this is like deep into the realms of fucking my industry now, you know, but this is the shit that I get fascinated by. Like, when I do research on my own stuff, that's the stuff that I do. I'll pull up a couple of YouTube videos and like journalists, content creation journalists, and I'll just sit and I'll be like, whoa, interesting stuff. Oh, fucking hell. You know? Shit like that. Shit like that. They are to Twitch as the earth is to the sun. Yes. Jeff Bezos doesn't even know what Twitch is. Jeff Bezos doesn't even know what Twitch is. He was asked in an interview about a month and a half ago. They were like, one reporter actually said, what do you foresee for the future of Twitch? And Jeff Bezos' response was, what is Twitch? He has people to know stuff for him. Yeah, exactly. All he cares about is, like, he will give a shit about the profit margins. He will give a shit about the, like, where money is hemorrhaging and shit like that. He is very, very top level. He will not know 80% of the things that his company owns. Can guarantee it. Can guarantee it, you know? Times like this, I wish I had the money so I could pay someone to do this for me. If I had the money, I would love to pay an editor. I would love to be able to get like a full-time editor in. It would just free up so much of my time. So much of my time. I've used an editor before. I've used a good member of this community actually to edit some of my videos before, and they've been great. They've been absolutely fantastic. But there's no way that I could pay for that long term. You know, I would love to have the money to be able to do that. That would be great. The exporting and stuff like that, I don't mind taking 3 days to do that. That's a pain in the ass, but I'll do it. Whereas it's a little bit more time absorbing to do all the editing stuff. Because for every hour of video that I create, it'll take me 3 to 4 hours to edit it. You know what I mean? The way professionals are deprofessionalized for nothing, not even to preserve profit. Super appreciate it. How's it going, Leonin? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Yeah, it's an interesting one. The content creation, I will say that the content creation world is very similar to other industries I've worked in. So I've worked as a performer, and everyone's always trying to undercut you. At every opportunity that they can, everyone's trying to undercut you. You know? You get the occasional one like me. Like, I try to make sure that I pay everybody what they're asking. You know, I pay people fairly because that is what they're asking from me. But the amount of times that I've been like, oh yeah, I'm applying for this job, and they're like, oh, but it's for charity. Can you not do it for free? And I'm like, no. I'm a professional compere. If you want me to host your show, pay me to host your show. But it's for charity. Yeah? You're still paying the venue. You're still paying the catering staff. You're still paying the bar staff. You're still paying the decorators that come in and decorate the place to make it look nice. Why are you trying to not pay me? Do you know what I mean? Why is it okay to pay the big corporations and not pay the self-employed performer? What's that all about? Do you know what I mean? And similar scenario in regards to this. Like, people are like, oh, you're a content creator. That's a dream job. You must, like, it's a piece of piss. It doesn't matter if you get paid or not. And it's like, no, I still work my fucking ass off. I still absolutely work my fucking ass off in order to do this job. Do you know what I mean? Can't you do it for exposure? I once actually spoke to a bills company, my gas and electric bills company, and I said to them, I was like, don't worry, I'm doing all these jobs, and I'll be able to pay that bill very, very soon, but I'll have to pay you in exposure. And they were like, what do you mean? I was like, well, I'm getting loads of exposure from it because like loads of people are going to be able to see me. And what I'll do is I'll go to each of those jobs and I'll tell them that my gas and electric company is your company. And that way I'll be able to pay you with exposure. Just like I get paid with exposure. They were not impressed. I thought it was hilarious, but they were not impressed. They were just, no. They didn't like it at all. Phoenix of the Fens, are you still here, you beautiful being? I realized I asked you this a little while ago, but I got distracted again. You are here. You are here. Good. Good, you cheeky devil. Look at you coming in here, waiting an entire 40 minutes to redeem a cheeky little smolder. Getting all up in my business, getting all close and personal. Close and personal. A scandalous individual. What do you like? God damn. Getting all up in my business, getting all hot under the collar. Outrageous, I tell you. Absolutely outrageous. You know? Thank you very much for waiting for your smolder there. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Cats are only domesticated rather than domesticated, but it's still interesting. Yeah, it's still very interesting. Exchange rate fluctuations are a nightmare. Lent a friend in America $1,000 because of the rate of fluctuation is so much. When they paid me back, it was by a fact you actually short 15 quid. Do you know what's really annoying, Mayor? Back in the day, this is a level of, I don't know, nerdisms, or some may call it smart, some may call it needless, or what have you. But many moons ago, Twitch used to give you the option to decide, back before localized billing and shit like that, Twitch used to give you the option to decide what currency you got paid in. And I chose to get paid with the US dollar. Because if I got paid with the US dollar and it went into one of the bank account that I had at the time that was accepted US dollars, it was specifically set up to US dollars, that meant that I could always transfer the money back into my account and transfer it from US dollars to Great British pounds when the dollar was like when the pound was high on the dollar. Which meant that I always maximized the amount of money I was getting from my Twitch payments. But then Twitch changed all of that and they said that you had to get paid in your local currency, which was a pain in the fucking ass. Which means that sometimes I can get pretty good value on the US dollar, and sometimes I can get absolutely fucking atrocious value. Thing is, tariffs will sink the US dollar. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. We're not going to get into the politics side of things, but you are entirely correct on that. Absolutely. That was a while ago. My cat does indeed meow like a child, constantly, overly annoying. That doesn't surprise me at all. Traditional Siamese have a unique noise they make for humans. They meese because they were bred to be human companions. That's really interesting. That is genuinely really interesting. Ants farm aphids. They do indeed. They do indeed. They are one of the only species outside of humans known to actually farm anything. If you're the one building the AI, then it's totally valid thing to stream. If it's just ChatGPT, then what's the point? Well, the point is money. That's what the point is. That's what it comes down to. Cash, monies, you know. All right, I'm going to whip down past all of the AI stuff because I realized that I'm like an hour and a half into stream and I need to jump into the game at some stage. Friend wanted to watch my Yakuza playthrough but couldn't watch it live, so I asked if I could upload them to YouTube, and they started doing that a few weeks before this happened. So it was quite well timed. That is quite well timed, yeah, for sure. That is good. That's pretty good, surprisingly, yeah. I assume there's a tax reason for it. I don't think it's necessarily a tax reason. I think it's the fact that people think that because Twitch take like 50%, 40, 50, or 30, 40, or 50% of every subscription and stuff like that, that Twitch are making absolute fucking bank. What people don't seem to realize is how much it costs to run a platform like Twitch. It costs an unreasonable. I think Twitch made profit in 2020 and 2021, and those are the only years that Twitch has ever made profit as a company. Twitch hemorrhage money. They are a loss earner, and there is a good chance that the reason why Amazon, I'm not going to confirm or deny this, but my theory, my opinion is that Twitch are a loss earner for Amazon, specifically so that it brings Amazon's tax bill down. That's what I think. That's what I think. Unplug my doorbell. It makes a last noise unnecessary last night. Got to plug it back in. Yeah, don't forget to plug your thing back. And friends, if you've ragged your smoke detector off your ceiling because you burnt some toast or what have you, don't forget to put it back up. Starbucks buy coffee from a company called Starbucks Roastery because Starbucks Roastery is buying a service within Starbucks chain, and they tax the tax rebates. Yes, companies frequently will separate themselves out into multiple different companies for tax reasons. For sure. For sure. Storage and memory are cheap. Computing is expensive. Well, that was the thing. Storage and memory, like the calculation that I did, the quick math that I did just then, was literally only talking about storage. It wasn't talking about like bandwidth. It wasn't talking about processing power. It wasn't talking about any of that shit. It was just that every month I used to, until I sorted it all out, but every month I was costing Twitch like $45 every single month, purely in storing my highlights. Purely in storing my highlights. Not to mention any processing power it requires for anybody to go back and watch those highlights and all that jazz, you know? Yeah, I know. Doing all right. Been a busy week already. We're only at Tuesday, Alara. I hope that it's been a good busy week as opposed to a bad busy week, you know? I've had more than one person ask me if I need to be paid when modeling for them. If you model for them and they are getting paid, then yes. I do a fair amount of... I say I do a fair amount. I do a little bit of modeling work. I used to do a lot of modeling work, but I do a little bit of modeling work. And I am happy to do things for free if I think that the project is a really exciting project. But if somebody else is being paid for it, then I want to be paid. If a photographer is being paid to do a photo shoot, then I would like to be paid too as the model. You know? Like if a brand is paying a photographer to photograph X, Y, and Z, then I want to get paid as well as the model. Even if it's just like a percentage of what the photographer's getting paid. That's fine. But there is still... like, I'm still the feature there. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But yeah, I feel like if it's just a photographer with a vision and they want to do it and they're doing it for free and you are friends with them and you enjoy that vision and you're like, oh my god, yeah, this is fucking great, on board it, then yeah, do it for free. Sure. No issues. But if everyone is being paid apart from you, then that's shit. You know? The excuse I hear with credibility because they must know where their money is going. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, Leonin, there was some big issues with charity streams a little while ago. I am not legally allowed to talk about it because the charity company that was at the head of the kerfuffle, shall we say, was a charity company that I actually worked for, and I didn't realize that they were doing this stuff, and I was like, are you fucking for real, when I found out about it. And but because of the contract that I signed with them, I am legally not allowed to say anything bad about the situation, which, as a very opinionated person who has what I would consider to be good moral standing, that pisses me off so much. because I have a lot to say, but I can't. But yeah, that happened a little while ago. Literally in that exact scenario of people working for charity and not knowing where the money is going. Assuming that when it's charity, that it's going to go to good causes. You know? How dare you insist on payment for meeting your material needs? I am shook. Exactly, right? Non-binary, scandalous. How dare I? How dare I, as a professional, expect to be paid for my work? What are the chances, you know? It's why, because it has consumers so much more, especially in the long run. Yeah. It's true. Absolutely true. They allow diversification of currencies. I don't condone crypto, but needs must. I don't judge surviving. Oh, no, not by any stretch of the imagination. I follow a YouTuber called CoffeeZilla, who is a journalist, a crypto journalist on many aspects of content creation, but tends to focus on crypto scams. And like, I like the concept of crypto being a currency, an internet currency that anyone can access from across the world, that literally isn't run by a bank. You know what I mean? It isn't run by a bank. I like that idea, but as per usual, humans are the reason why we can't have good things. As a result, it has been exploited to fuck, and 99% of crypto shit out there is a scam. And that's what CoffeeZilla talks about all the fucking time, is this meme coin or that Doge coin or this coin or that coin all just being scams. All of these people doing pump and dumps because they're or rug pulls, as they call them, because they just want to make more money off the off their fans, effectively. Lots of content creators making money off their fan base because they effectively don't give a shit about their fans, or in some cases, citizens. But anyway, how's it going, Captain Bambi's Revenge? Thank you very much for thanking Just M there. I appreciate that. Everyone be safe and prepared. Love you all. Thanks for streaming. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it. How you doing, Millen? How you doing, you beautiful bean? The current situation in the world will generally make things interesting for payment. Yeah, exactly. Not talking about the politics side of things, but we have to appreciate the fact that politics affects business. And me talking about content creation, I can't deny the fact that the things that are currently going on in the world will affect my business. You know? For sure. I'm gonna whip by that one, Aslin, because I did read your comment, but I want to try and veer away from that angle of the conversation. An hour and a half late, you're running ahead. That is true. Normally it's like 2 hours. Not anything unusual happening here. It's true. That is true. The time is 14:35, so you know where you are in chat, discussing the fact that Twitch hemorrhaging money right now. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. To be fair, it's only 14:44 here, so we're doing all right, doing okay. See you later, Kiara. You take it easy, beautiful, and have a wonderful time at the gym. It's been Goodison busy. It's been a good busy week. That makes me happy. Phone crashed, so I had to fix that, and it's finals week, so I've been finishing assignments. Sounds grand. Sounds amazing. How's it going, J2? How you doing? Welcome on in. Done IT work on the side at some jobs that I had. Charged less than the Geek Squad, but one guy was upset that his friend would do it cheaper than me. We'll go to him then. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Millen. Oh my god, yes. Hold on, Valen. So you charge X amount of money to host a show. Oh, but my friend only charges me half of that. All right, go to them. Get them to host your show. If you don't want to pay my fees, that's cool. That's not a problem. I'm not going to criticize you not wanting to pay my fees. But my fees are that price for a reason. My fees are that price because of my expertise and my experience. And what I bring to the table. You want to pay less? Cool. Go pay less. That's fine. But you are not going to get everything that I bring to the table. You know? That's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to. At the end of the day. Humans, the cause and solution of all of life's problems. Absolute facts. Absolute facts. How's it going, Gia? How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. The Valen coin when? Not a fucking chance. I have to say I am damnably intrigued by cryptocurrency, but the intrigue is vastly outweighed by my skepticism and apprehension. That's what it comes down to. I'm interested in the idea of it. I'm interested in the way that it works, and how it works and stuff like that. But I am so unbelievably skeptical and apprehensive about the entire fucking area that I'm just like, do you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Not even with the Kappa face. Used to like coffee, but after one of his videos around Christmas last year, I started taking him with a grain of salt on his expose videos. Steam in this case, but it's been on the ball with the crypto scams. Yeah. I saw one that he did about like what's the game? Counter-Strike gambling, the loot box gambling and stuff like that. I thought that was a very interesting one, but I don't think there is ever going to be anyone that I agree with 100% all of the time. Also, how you doing, Alec Wallace? How you doing, you beautiful being? But I find CoffeeZilla's takes on things very, very interesting. There's been a few things that he said that I'm like, I don't necessarily agree with that. But even for like agreeing with him 90% of the time, that's still pretty good odds for me. You know, I still pay attention to the stuff that he talks about because I find it really, really interesting, even if I disagree with it. You know? Good for them then. Yeah, good for them. Good for them, right? My expertise requires expert fees. Accurate. I love that. And that's a really nice phrase. I like that a lot. I've done plenty of work free for or cheap for friends, but when others who are earning off of my work ask if they really have to pay me or just pay a quarter of the agreed fee, then making me fight for the rest, I will hound them. It took me 2 years with one person, but I finally got the rest. That's wild. That is fucking wild. The amount of companies as well where it is literally their in-house practice to make it as awkward as fucking possible, because the amount of people out there that'll just be like, right, fuck it, I just don't give a shit. Whatever, you do you. Fuck you. It's wild. Companies are constantly trying to do one another over, and it just blows my little mind. Do you know what I mean? Don't go into crypto, just set up an EFT saving plan. To be honest with you, I'm much more likely to go into like stocks and shares than I am crypto. Much more likely to do that. Crypto requires active trading and they bank on newbies. Yes, they definitely do. I would never get into crypto without doing a course on cryptocurrency. And when I say a course, I mean like a Financial Times style course. A course that is run by people that study cryptocurrency as opposed to are in cryptocurrency. You know? Because the amount of people out there, you see these fucking YouTube adverts going, do you want to get rich immediately now? Come and buy my coin. Do my course on cryptocurrency. I will teach you exactly what to buy and you will definitely end up with lots of money. Yeah, you can trust me. I'm a man on the internet. I'm a cisgender white man in a mansion on the internet. What? To veer off topic for a second, can I ask some advice on having the talk with my young cousin? For reasons I will not get into, detail on the subject is a little more complicated than usual. Oh, you can ask the question, by all means, Maya. And my advice to you, and my advice to all parents, and all guardians, and all people that are going to be having the talk with their kiddie winkles. For those people that are new here, those people that don't know me, I'm a sex educator, as well as all of the other million, billion, trillion things I do. I'm a sex educator, so I like to educate people on sex. And we do have a channel points redeemed for Ask Val a Schmex question. If you would like to ever ask me a sex education question, I'm more than happy to answer it. the answer to that question, my first and foremost bit of advice when it comes to teaching young people about sex is let them lead the conversation. Let them lead the conversation. So have a time to sit down, be like, right, we're going to talk about this. We're going to have this discussion. What is it that you know? Ask them what they already know. Correct things that they think they know that aren't quite correct. And then let them lead the conversation. Let them ask the questions. Do it with complete, open honesty. Have a giggle. Make it as... because it's already going to be awkward as fuck. It's already going to be awkward as fuck because a young person doesn't want to ask an old person about sex, and an old person usually 99% of the time feels very awkward about a young person asking about sex. I don't, because I don't give a shit. So when me and the boy have had conversations about stuff in the past, it's never been a problem. I'm just like, yeah, cool. These are the answers. McSteffels is also very, very similar when it comes to things, just being very open and honest about it. Yep, these are the answers. Here is the honest truth about it. These are the things you need to be aware of. But let them lead the conversation. Let them ask the questions and follow up where they choose to go. That way, you can always guarantee that you're going to fall within their comfort zones as opposed to trying to force them to listen to something they don't want to hear, you know? But open, honesty, talk about the bad things as well about the good things. Be like, do you like that? Yeah, this is true. These things tend to hurt. These things tend to not. You know. That's the one. Intentionally misrepresenting a statement by Steam. Even caught the person clarifying before he cut to him saying, and they say they don't have the data, but then they say they don't have the data supporting that claim. Oh, yeah, stuff like that, yeah. We'll never buy anything outside of a lark. That wasn't the big three crypto. Never buy a meme coin if you want to get... Yeah, I was about to say, meme coins are just not worth it unless you are an insider. From everything that I've learned about crypto coin, especially meme coins are not worth it unless you're an insider. Because what's going to happen is the meme coin is going to exist and then it's going to get sniped. Before it even goes live, it's going to get sniped. And suddenly it's going to go live and then everybody is going to... like the thing is going to plummet. It's not going to be worth it. You are going to lose out unless you're an insider, you know? And by being an insider, you are scamming everyone outside of it. If you are a sniper, you are a scammer. You know, that's the TLDR of cryptocurrency. Or more to the point, the TLDR of meme coin, you know? By the time you hear about the new crypto big thing, it's already too late for you to capitalize on it. Facts. Absolute fucking facts, Blackjack. 100%. It's already too late for you to capitalize it and you'll be a sucker to buy the coin. The big fishes are already offloading. Yep. Cardboard Valen coin? No. Give you a bit of cardboard for sure. For sure. Long story short, TLDR. Okay. Okay, I'll read it for context. He was exposed to sexual content far before he was ready, and as a result, he has an extremely poor view of sex work, and I'm certain it's colored his view of sex overall. But he's 15 now, he has a girlfriend, and I know he prefers to talk to me about more awkward subjects, but I'm uncertain as to how to talk to him about it, bearing in mind that he's already has a viscerally negative reaction to sexual themes. Let him lead the conversation. Let him lead the conversation. Say, look, I know that you are going to be, like, you're 15 years old. Hormones are going to be pumping through your body. Your partner is going to have hormones pumping through their body. There is a good chance at that age that they've probably done stuff already. Jesus Christ, I was very young when that shit started going down, you know? Let's have a conversation about sex. What do you already know? Let's talk about it. And then you can slowly start opening up those things. What I would say is, yeah, let them lead the conversation with the questions themselves, like what they want to know. No worries, not the brain. You take it easy. Anyone want anything? Bag of Maltesers do me wonders. Bag of Maltesers do me wonders. Yeah, let them lead the conversation. Let them ask the questions so that they can stay within their safety. But my biggest bit of advice, especially if they've got prejudices already integrated into their systems and stuff, into their psyches, or the way they think about stuff, is anytime that they ask questions about like sex work and stuff like that, or it breaches the topic and stuff like that, ask them why they think about it. If they turn around and say, for example, oh, I could never get with somebody who did an OnlyFans, ask them why. Why is it that you could? Oh, well, they're obviously selling their body. They're cheap. They've got loose morals. Why do you think that? Why do you think that they are cheap or they've got loose morals for seeing a market and catering to that market? What is it about it that makes you feel uncomfortable? Well, they must be forced into it. I remember being a teenage boy and thinking that sex workers were all forced into it. Because why would anyone want to do sex work? You know? Why would anyone want to do that? And it was only after speaking to people that do it and realizing that they do it because they enjoy doing it, because they have the rights over their own body and they enjoy the work that they do, and it pays them well, and they are happy to pay back into the tax system, and it affords really nice things, and they're happy doing it, and they're doing it with consenting partners and stuff like that. They really made me think outside of my prejudices. But that all came from questions. That all came from me being like, why is it this person is a stripper? Why is it this person is a prostitute? Or sex worker, as we call them all now, you know? But at the time, those were the names that were given, you know? So that's... Topics like this, topics like sex, are usually really fucking awkward, especially for young people. The best thing to do is let them lead the questions, and anytime that there is a subject that they feel passionately about, ask them questions as opposed to trying to tell them information. Because the thing about subjects where people are super fucking passionate, if they're really passionate, especially if they're young and passionate, I know because I was once young and extremely fucking passionate, and I wouldn't listen to anybody trying to give me any fucking information at all. Ask them questions. I'm really passionate about this subject. Oh, that's interesting. Why is that? Why do you think that? Oh, I think about it slightly differently, but I find it really interesting that you think about it in this way. You know? Like, I disagree with you, but it's okay to disagree. You know? That way you're not ever shutting them off. That way you're never, like, attacking them. You're never allowing them to get on the defensive. You are opening up the opportunity for every type of conversation. You're going, all right, that's really, really interesting. Okay, would you be interested in hearing what I think about it because of my experiences? Would you be interested in, like, finding out a little bit more about it? No? Okay, that's cool. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. Be really, really cool with it. That's all right. That's fine. It's exactly the same way that I deal with every conversation with somebody who is prejudiced in any way, shape, or form. You know, if they're prejudiced against, if they're racist, if they're transphobic, if they're homophobic, or if they're against sex workers or something like that. If I turn around and go, yeah, you should think this because you're fucking wrong, then they're just going to dig their heels in and be like, no, fuck you for being having that decision. No, fuck. And it's just going to make a clash and what have you. Whereas if I turn around and go, okay, that's interesting. Why do you think that? What is it that's fueled this opinion? Because my experience has been very, very different, but hey, you know, I'm willing to listen to what you have to say because every experience is different, you know? I'm interested. I want to know. I want to find out about stuff, you know? Neurodivergent people, take note. This advice right here about how listening is very helpful. Oh, thank you very much. Because speaking from experience, how to share opinions is not something that comes naturally to us. No. But asking questions and then waiting for them to be in a place where they feel comfortable to open up a little bit And sometimes if you are neurodivergent and struggle with or struggle with social cues in any way, shape, or form, to just be like, okay, that's really your interest. I have a different opinion. Would you be interested in hearing about my opinion? You wouldn't? Okay, that's cool. That's not a problem. That's fine. We can move on to something else. That's cool. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Certainly hasn't yet. He's only just got his girlfriend, and they've been very open. I've been very open with him in the past about my relationships when I was figuring out my sexuality. And when I had my first relationship, he always has a lot of questions. I had plenty of conversations about talking about his sexuality and sex itself. Oh, talking about his sexuality and sex itself is going to be a tough one. I don't necessarily think it will. It might be. I'm not going to turn around and say it definitely won't be. But if you've had loads of conversations about everything else, then it's going to be a bit awkward, because especially if he's got prejudices against sex, generally speaking, but also be open to the concept that he may well be asexual. He may well just not be interested in sex at all. Whether that's sculpted from certain being exposed to it too young is potential, but it is also just as equally potential that they're just not interested in sex at all. You know, and that's cool. That's all right. But it is about, yeah, letting them lead the conversation. Letting them lead the conversation, and anytime they get passionate about something, don't try to correct them. Try to ask them questions as to why they think about it that way. You know? That brings up one of my favorite stories. I don't remember how we got to this topic, but I let a partner know about my history having worked in pornography, yeah. Her reaction was completely counter to how I expected it, and is still great friends today. Though I get the impression part of it is so that she can tell people that she was with somebody who worked in the industry. Fair. Fair. I definitely had that when I was there is a certain level of pride that comes with it when I was a teenager, and it was like, oh my god, I'm going out partying with strippers. Oh my god, that's fucking wild. Like nowadays I look back and go, fucking hell, how naive I was. But I will say that there is nobody in all of my experiences of every group of people that have ever been parties as hard as strippers do. Nobody at all. Friends, there's an advertisement upon us. I'm going to go and get myself another cup of tea. I encourage you to do the same. Get up, have a stretch your eyes, look some in a distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds, and if you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out. Never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is approximately 6 hours. And don't forget to go and clean and charge your sex toys. If you haven't done it already, now is a good time to go stick them on charge. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Friends, I'll be back in approximately 2 minutes and 20 seconds once I've gone for a piss and made myself another cup of tea. And then we'll jump into the game. All right? See you in a minute. Sometimes conversations doesn't go the way you expect, and letting them lead has the best outcome. Completely agree. I just worry. I don't want to make him feel any worse or confused or whatever about sex than he already is. That the best way to do it, like I said, Mayor, is just to let them lead the conversation. Let them ask the questions they want to ask. Give answers, and most conversations, especially when it comes to stuff like sex, will be they will ask questions, and then your answers will make them interested about something else, and they will ask another question, you know. And even if, and I think something else that's really important to say as well, is even if the conversation doesn't go, like, even if it's not a good conversation regarding sex and stuff, or they just go, no, do you know what, I just don't want to know. I'm not interested, don't want to talk about it, or what have you. You can tell them, like, no worries, that's cool, that's all right. Just know that I'm more than happy to answer whenever if you ever do want to know. Do you know what I mean? Because that's cool, that's all right, that's grand, you know. Worst case scenario, when they're 18, get them to join the community. I'll teach them whatever the fuck they want to know. Do you know what I mean? That's why letting them lead is such a good idea. You aren't adding unsolicited information to confuse them. Exactly. Just let them ask the questions, and you just go, cool, follow that. Why is it that you think that is a great way of putting it. I had that with the boy many times. Many times. Because the thing about the boy is the fact that he'll ask something completely out of the blue somewhere. Like he turned around to me a while ago and it really fucking shook me. But we were doing the washing up. We just finished cooking together and we were doing the washing up, and he said to me, Fallon, and I was like, yeah, and he was like, sometimes I just don't think you ever listen to me, and like you don't care about what I'm saying. And I was like, okay, why is it you think that? Instead of being like, no, of course I listen, of course I do. I was like, why is it you think that? Why is it that you think that I don't listen to you? And we ended up having a big conversation that literally went for hours. We had a 3-hour conversation where I just let him lead the conversation. And it turns out it had nothing to do with me. It was something to do with something else entirely. That was to do with somebody else in his life that was not listening and what have you. But he needed an outlet. He needed a way to have that conversation. He needed to talk about it with somebody. And he decided to talk about it with me. The way he approached that topic upset me, obviously, because I like to think that I'm very accommodating and I listen and pay attention and what have you. But instead of like getting on the defensive myself, I was like, cool. That's not what I like to hear, but why is it you think that? Let's talk about it. Let me now sit and listen to you. If you feel like I don't listen to you, let me sit and listen to you while we have this conversation, you know? But letting them lead that is the most important thing. And I think that goes for all conversations, especially with children. Let them lead the conversation. Let's see where it goes, you know? And don't be afraid if it's going too much on a tangent, especially with children with ADHD. As a person with ADHD, I know this all too well. Although I haven't had a formal diagnosis, I'm quite comfortable in saying I have a lot of the symptoms. Just a prerequisite there. Don't be afraid to also bring it all back around and be like, okay, now let's return to the topic at hand. We were talking about this. This is all very interesting, but we were talking about this. Let's make sure we don't go too far off topic, okay? And they'll go, oh yeah, no worries, and return back to another question usually, you know? How's it going, Rabbitsborough? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going, you cheeky devil? Right, friends, let us jump into the game, because we've been chatting for 2 hours. Good old hours and hours and hours of chatting, you know? Chatting shit. Now, I play with keyboard and mouse with this because I feel a lot more comfortable doing that than with a controller. So I'm not going to plug in my Yorkshire tea wonderful thingy, but we're going to jump into the game. Let us play. Also, can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? I don't know if we got one earlier. I wasn't sure what you were playing earlier, Wild Annie. Something to do with crafting roads. And I was very confused. Very, very confused. I put you on very briefly in the background while I was sorting out fish tanks and stuff like that. You had your shout out? Ah, well, get another one. You get another one. There we go. People go check out Roadcraft. It was crafting roads. What was that all about? I was very perplexed. Okay, friends. Let's jump into the game. The game. As Nibirin has very kindly thrown out there as well, I do not like any kind of hints, any tips, any spoilers. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as a human being. Right, resume my expedition. And we'll go straight in there. You know. It was good, but the controls were pants. Oh, no. No. I'm doing that great the past couple of days. My senior cat has been struggling with health for a while. She might have reached her final days. Oh, I'm really good to hear that, Rabbitsborough. I'm really good to hear that. I'm sure she had a phenomenally amazing life with you. I'm sure she did. No worries, Milky Porky. You take it easy, beautiful bean. Have a wonderful, wonderful time, and thank you very much for lurking. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Right. Onwards and upwards, we're going out to the universe. We should be able to go straight to the locale, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the submerged structure. We've unlocked a whole load of new and interesting things. Okay. Right, we've got the reservoir. No. We can mark that already. An enormous reservoir with wooden piers and buildings on both shores. If I found a room with a burnt control interface and a projection that seems to indicate the broken connection between the stranger and another craft. A slide reel that shows a strange vault being encased in a large metal structure and lowered underwater. Nearly all of the slides have been burnt and cannot be viewed. A large metal structure suspended by chains can be entered by swimming from below. There is a sealed vault illuminated by green fire inside the structure. A low-lying region near the entrance to the stranger. There are wooden buildings along the bank of the river. I found several ornate metal artifacts inside a workshop surrounded by ghost matter. There is more to explore here. Yeah, and then the sealed vault. I found a strange vault wrapped in chains and marked with 3 glowing symbols. A slide reel from the river lowlands showed a strange vault being closed and sealed with chains and a glowing symbol. So I remember all of that stuff, and I think the thing that we need to do next is we've checked out all of the buildings. Oh, but there was like a whole load of buildings in like the crevasse area that we couldn't get to. Yes, we'll do all that first. The hidden gorge, a narrow gorge along the rightmost branch of the river. There are dwellings built into the cliff face high above. That's where I want to go. That's where I want to do things. I saw a building marked with a unique symbol recess into one of the canyon walls, but the bridge that used to lead there is rotted away. Yeah, that was where I really wanted to go more than anything else. A pair of small rocky islands connected by a village of stilt houses. I found a large metal symbol for the eye of the universe inside a burnt-out building. There's more to explore here. And the island tower. A tower that sits atop of the cinder isles. The upper floors can only be reached from a second entrance at the back of the tower. I found a slide reel that shows the stranger's inhabitants opening a secret passage found in the room filled with lanterns and murals. The inhabitants are shown filing into 3 of these rooms throughout the stranger. Yes, so that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to check out all of those different rooms that we were looking at there. Okay, onwards to the stranger. The stranger. Let's go. And he prefers her games with no pants. That's what we like to see, Codapillar. That's what we like to see. No pants. Who needs pants? The vast majority of content creators have got nothing from the waist down. Do you know what I mean? Belly buttons and that's it. You know? You know? Pants are overrated. Oh, you see? There's an entire collection of you people. An entire collection of you that hate the pants. Hate the trues. There we go. That'll do me. Onwards to the vast chasm of space. Or more specifically, into our little cheeky little area down here. Now, we've already wasted some time because we were... Huh, interesting. Yeah, we already wasted some time because we were having a catch-up. But we're already on the Halo ring. Why can I not get out of this. Come on. Right, so we are going to go down here. And we're going to try and get straight over to the crevasse area first and foremost before anything else happens. So in this, we need to go up that little section there. So we need to go as far over as possible. We'll come back to all those things in the next run, I think, potentially. Use an avatar. Oop. So, truth be known, I stream from the bath. It's true! Stream for hours on end. Get wrinkly toes. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Yes. Yes. Okay. We've got our little torch. All these things drive by light. Come on. Come on. Come on. We get picked up. Yes. Okay. Gummy gaming chairs? What? Sounds like Velcro when you stand up. Oh, that's how I feel about leather chairs. Oh, they've got little fishing rods. Let's go over this way first. Yeah, that's how I feel about leather gaming chairs. There's a reason why I'm not... why I have a fabric gaming chair. Do not want to stick onto it in the middle of fucking summer. Do you know what I mean? So how do I... Is there anything over there? Let's find out. No. Lies and deceit. It was all a big lie. Lulled into a false sense of security. That's okay. Okay, so we can't go this way. Fair enough. Thank you for the kind words. I do feel bad because it feels like I haven't been able to give her as good of a life as she could have had. My first cat, she had neurological problems all these years, and all the years I've had her. I've done my best though. That's all right. Yeah, first of all, there is always the rant space if you would like to just air some of your feelings, get them off your chest and stuff like that. That is perfectly fine. You're allowed to do that. But also, you did the best you can. And that's all that anyone can ever ask of you. That's all that anyone can ever ask of anybody. Right. I want to get over there. Before anything else happens. Before we get all excited. Because that reservoir is going to break at some stage. And it's going to cause all kinds of damage. So the sooner I can get over there, the better. We're going to go straight over initially, and we'll deal with all this stuff over here first. All this stuff over here first. Interesting. There we go. That's going to be sent down the bottom there, so if I fall down, there's an easy way back up. That is the reservoir. Breaking a little bit. Little breaky bit. Right. How did we come in here? I think we did. I can't remember. So we're going to do it again. Don't have a bloody lamp down here? Is it just these two? Apparently just these two. Apparently there's just these two. Right. Now I need to find a lamp. The owl people. Underneath their feathers they had... They had teeth, apparently. Okay, it's still going, but that's alright. That's okay. Do. Hey! Alright! Somebody walks up. Sees the thing and does the last seal. Okay. Interesting. Then what's this other one that we've got here? Remove the slide reel. Drop the slide reel. Cool beans. They watched our solar system and sat and discussed the mighty gloriousness. And they were very upset. And then there was stuff missing. And there's a lot of stuff missing. And then they found their way into cryosleep. All falling asleep and putting... Did they put their souls into the lanterns? Ooh, maybe they did. Maybe they did. Maybe they put their souls into the lanterns and then were not able to push any further than that. Interesting. Oh, wait. Huh. There was a door in there. There was a door in there. Is it going to break yet? Right, which one of these ones has a planet? And this one also has a secret tunnel. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Through the mountain. Secret tunnel. And they all died in this little area with their little soul lanterns. Okay, interesting. So we've found 2 of the area so far. That's about to break any minute, and when it comes down, it's going to smash everything. I do like it when it breaks, though. There's a certain level of satisfaction I get from it. What is in this building here? Where does this go? Down here? To the lift? Oh, okay. So that was just an alternate route. I see. All right. All right. Okay. We can work with it. I'm waiting for the crunch. the Great Crunch. Oh, oh, oh. I've got the fucking Halo theme tune stuck in my head. Right. What is that thing over there? Ooh. Okay. Ugh. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. We like that. Alrighty, Ruse. Open says me. But there was nothing here? Right. There's me. Hi. There it is. The great and powerful wave. Oop. Look at it. It's devastating. Devastating. I'm staying on here because this is actual rock solid land. It's about to come through and wipe out all of this shit. Here it is. Ah. Savage. Brutal. Oh, lordy lordy. Okay, so we can get through there now, which is all fine and dandy. But what have we got through here? How's it going, Shade? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay. You fuck. You fuck. Stupidia. Didn't realize there was going to be a level of tension here. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, Ruse. God damn it, Stupidia. Thank you very much for the 200 little panderings. I appreciate you. Right, okay, so we can get through there, but there is ghost matter. This is where I was trying to get before. Too much. Ship log updated. We love the ship log being updated. We love the music as well. Good bit of sound effects. Ooh. Okay, interesting. Can drop the lantern, but why would we want to at this stage? Okay. Interesting. Oh. That brings us full circle. Interesting. Interesting. Right. Okay. See how it is. I have the lurgy, but I also have tea and soup and a blanket. That sounds great. That sounds wonderful. Tea and soup and a blanket. Oh, I might have some soup later. What a solid call that is, Shade. Perfect kind of atmos for it. Okay. So we have another little code. Another little Cody Poos. What could the Cody Poos be? And the Cody Poos will do something with this chain. Interesting. Okay. What? Damn it.
Hand it to
Open
me.
sesame.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Mostly lurky today, but glad to be here.
You
Stay
lurk
filthy,
away.
peeps.
Lurk away, Margar, you cheeky devil. Lurk away, you beautiful bean. Don't you fret about it at all. Thank you very much for coming by and saying hi. I appreciate it. Oh, do you know what? Why we're here, we shouldn't be doing this. We should go straight through the other door. Why are you doing that? Because there is another door. Ooh, is there anything underneath the stairs? No? Okay. Thank you very much for the 200 panderings. You only need 100 to do TTS. Save yourself some monies. Some cash monies. Oh, cool. So I can carry multiple things. Let's have a quick look and see if there is a code in this. No code. Okay. No code. I'm a sneeze. There it is. The sneeze occurred. Just remembered that I have tomato soup in the fridge that I need to eat. Looks like grilled cheese and soup for lunch. Sounds like a fucking great call. Sounds like a fucking great call. Oh, that is them remembering their home. Oh, shit. Okay. That was them remembering their home because their home used to... Oh. They had to journey away from their home because the whole world was imploding. And then they came here. Little light source. This little light of mine is going to let it shine. No? Interesting. I had the remainder of my stuffed pepper for lunch. Very proud of these ones because I managed to add flavor. Tofu. Ooh, that sounds exciting. That sounds very exciting. Interesting. Interesting. Can't be too long now before the... Oop. Before the thingy's got to be here, right? Okay. Come up. Get on board. Oh. Okay, we're back up here. Nothing of interest. Okay. Yeah, there's the end. The death. The death of the sunshine. Woo! Interesting. We're gonna go back there again, I think. Look away, you cheeky devil. Thanks very much for coming on down and saying hi. Look, cheeky devil. Appreciate you. We're just gonna ride the river. Roll in. Roll in. Rolling down the river. Rolling down the river. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, it gets so furious here that I can't actually... Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Can't actually change it, but it's alright. Everything's gonna reset in a minute anyway. Hey. There it is. There's the reset. Whee! Water slide total annihilation. You know it. You know it. All about that shit. Okay, so we learned some new stuff. And I went to the place that I wanted to go to. I think there's more in there as well. But we need to get there before the reservoir breaks. You don't hear the end of the world approaching of the underwater? No, definitely not. Definitely not. You also get... That's what I'm looking for. You don't get to see the supernova hit the space station, which I'm really upset about. Okay, what do we learn? Slide reel that shows the strange inhabitants congregating around a strange green fire. Several slides have been burnt that cannot be viewed. Yeah, and they view their home town, their home planet. Abandoned temple marked with a symbol of the burning of a burning slide reel. It can be accessed from a passage in the hidden gorge. Yes. Was that it? A slide reel from the hidden gorge shows a glowing symbol and a chain that appears around the strange vault. Okay. Well, let's go... Let's do the Lowland River area first, because that is right at the beginning, and then we can... There's the stranger. If we do the stuff right at the beginning, we'll have more time to do it. Which we haven't done yet. We haven't got the time. Or we haven't had the time as of yet, you know. Green tea. Num 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 num. I remember being disappointed the explosion didn't encompass everything in the solar system too. What kind of pathetic supernova is this? Well, it's a time limit thing, isn't it? It's literally game mechanics, because I remember the first time we did it, we went to the probe. We found the probe. And there was actually a somebody who made a comment on one of the YouTube VODs being like, you are the first person I know that has actually hit the probe. That's wild. I didn't even realize you could get to it. And I was like, yep, I went to it. I got a level of hyperfocus where I was like, I am going to make it to this bloody probe if it's the last thing I do. And they were saying, I've seen a few people that have played through it, and you are the only person I know that has ever actually gone to the probe. And I was like, look, I was preoccupied. Needs must. So this is the lowlands area, and apparently there is more to explore down here. Okay, so ghosties. Why is it not? Because I'm pressing the wrong fucking button, Val. There you go. Nice and easy. Pick up the artifact. Okay, I now have the artifact. Oop, that's the ghosty shit. Right. So, this is all the lower area. And we've got some houses. Around these parts. Hidden away shizzle nizzles. Ooh. Okay, so I thought that maybe we could attack or something from below, but we can't. And there was more to find here. So, let's do what we did in the last ones. We find the one with this... Oh. Find the one with the lantern, the planet. And we go down and see these dudes. More dudes. These ones are all here as well. Whereas... No, that's just putting me in the fire. There is one of these where one of the dudes is missing. Okay. So... This is like the entire area, one of the entire areas. But we only have the log back on the ship, which means if I want to check stuff out that we find out, that I have to go back to the ship, and I don't want to fucking do that. Okay. I should have brought one of those lanterns with me. Should have brought one of them lanterns with me. Open sesame. Actually, do you know what? I am going to go over and get one of those lanterns now. Because they be over here. That's just... Oh, that's the sun. I was like, oh my god, there's a ball of magma. No, it's not. It's just the sun. Just the sun. Right. If we go put this in the projector, then at least we've definitely got that. And we can find out... I'm sure we've done at least one of these. In this area. But there might be more. I don't think I've been up there, actually. Yet. Huh. Oh, wait. There's one. Oh, yeah, there's one up the top as well. Did we do them both? We may not have done them both. That might be the reason why there's still more to discover here. There's the flicker, which means that the dam is now cracking. I wouldn't mind being on the dam when it cracks, just to see what would happen. Okay, let's have a look-see. So, the planet goes supernova. Oh. Oh, interesting. So our sun called out to them. And they sent the Ark to come find it. Set themselves a nice barrier against it. Oh, yeah, we definitely didn't see both of these. I don't know whether we saw either of them now. Yeah, I think this is the one we had seen. Which was the first clasp. Okay. So, I can't remember the first game. There was, or the main game even. There was a whole thing about, the Eye calling out to people. And calling out to us, because they called out to the Namai as well. The Namai weren't natives of our solar system. And the Namai came to be with us. Whoops. Shit. Ow. Okay, I think that was all I needed in that scenario. Okay. Alright, we'll go to this area next because we haven't been, well, this is the next one in the list. Here we go. And there's more stuff here we need to investigate as well. Come now. Right. We've investigated that thing loads. So let's go have a look at the burnt out husk of shit. The burnt out husk of shit. Interesting. Refuel the old jet packs. They also praised the Eye by the looks of things. What is down here? Anything? Nothing? 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 Tra-la-la! Do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey! We go into the cave, and this leads me up to the top of the building, which is what I'm really interested in. The top of the tower! Because there was a thing I needed to do. Now I know where all of the crypts are located. There was a thing that I needed to do with the crypts. With the crypts. I've got a feeling some of it's to do with... What is this? A ghost orb. Oh, hello. We'll take this. Although I have no projector for it, I can go use the other projector once I get down from here. Right. Each of these things is linked to a thing. So that's the first one. That's the tower. And that's the one hidden in the... So there's got to be some kind of code that I've got to get for each of these to unlock it. There was a code over there. There was a code that I got from over there, and I remember getting it from over there. Hey! So I need to be in that one first. So I'm pretty sure that's where the projector is in this area. Although I've got a horrible feeling this is going to break apart sooner over later. Is this where the projector is? It is where the projector is. Cool. Right, we've put that in there, but we need to now go up to the tower and get the lantern. And do it before... Because once the dam breaks, if the lantern gets wet, then the lantern is kaput. Is kaput. Shit, there's the dam breaking. Here comes the wave. Just watch it wash through here. Oh, that was lucky. That was lucky. Whoa, I didn't think that was going to work. Didn't think that was going to work. Okay. Yeah, we know that one. It went through there. Have we not done this one? I thought we had. Oh, this is them all going through all three of them. Right, okay. I thought we'd done that one. Maybe we have. And I'm forgetting about it. No. It's all flooded. No. No. Alright, we'll go down there and have a look if there's a spare one. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. There is. There's another one here. Is there any others down here? No, just this one. Alright, that's cool. That's alright. Of course, there was an open door. Letting all the water in. Ugh. What a pain in the hoop. Right, so we've done that one. Let's have a look at this one. Okay. The Great Eye. They scanned it with their totem. It showed them visions of the eye turning red and exploding. No! Disintegrating all things, all life. But life continuing outside of their domain. What have they done? They have destroyed all things. They get angry. And they burn the church. Oh, so that's how the church burned. Oh, very cool. Excuse me. And then they disguise themselves. Choking on my green tea. Okay. Right. So, they spotted the eye from a different galaxy, traveled all the way here on their little arc, and then proceeded to travel all the way to this universe, or this galaxy. Was like, oh my god, that's wild. How could this ever be? Let us scan it. Oh, by us interfering with it, it means that... Yeah. By us interfering with it, it means that it's... We can no longer deal with it. Right, okay. Interesting. Interesting. No, no, that's not what I wanted. So their interference is what caused the eye to fuck up in the first place. Interesting. I can't remember what the Nami's involvement was. So that's all quirky at a quirky angle now. So, in theory, what's the next step, Val? What's the next step? It's too late for that now. Past it. I love the soundtrack of this. So they literally did a pilgrimage to this galaxy in order to find the eye, only to discover that the eye was going to destroy them all, and then they burnt the church because they used to worship it. Interesting. Okay. Fascinating. Fascinating. Now, where was... It was over here, wasn't it? There was a house that had secrets in it. Bloody secrets. You can all just stay there for a minute while I go over here. Oh no. Oh no, have I trapped myself? I've trapped myself! The current has fucked me! Damn it! Meditate until next loop. That's all I can really do in this scenario, because I was trapped by the current and we're too far away from the sun exploding for it to matter. Damn it. Confound it. How's it going, Dungeons Demona? How you doing? How is your day outside of being trapped? Doing alright, thank you very much. Doing alright. This game is very, very cool. I like the tasty lore and the cozy vibes and what have you. So yeah, I'm doing alright. Doing okay. How are you doing? Hey, right. What did we find out? In accordance with our ship's log. Wow. Suit up. New things. So the slide reel that shows the origins of the stranger and its inhabitants. Several slides have been burned and cannot be viewed. Yeah. Oh my lordy. So I found a trapped chains. Yeah. The slide reel from the river lowland showed a strange vault being closed and sealed with chains and a glowing symbol. Slide reel from the cinder isle showed a glowing symbol and chains appear around the strange vault. Sliding reel from the hidden gorge show a glowing symbol and chains appear from around the strange vault. So I think what I need to do is I need to go undo the fires to undo the chains. Slide reel shows that the stranger's inhabitants analyzing the eye of the universe. Several slides have been burned and cannot be viewed. Yeah, they were analyzing it, then came to our isle to find that they'd fucked it, basically. So I think that we're gonna have to... And there's more stuff in the hidden gorge, apparently. So we'll go to the hidden gorge and we'll see if we can find something else there. Let's do that. Let's do that. The hidden gorge. Onwards and upwards. To victory! To victory! Ooh. The sunshine's shining in my eyeballs. I'll just move the entire desk a little bit further away. As opposed to standing up and closing the curtain a little bit more. Weirdly, perfectly okay with that. You know? Don't forget to hydrate, friends. Don't forget to take your meds. Don't forget to, Oops. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Whoops. It's okay. I don't need my ship anyway. Do you know what I mean? Welcome back, Kiara. How was your gym session? I don't need my ship anyway. It's fine. Doing good. Need to tend to my baby chicks. End up getting 8 chicks. Oh, lordy. Still an unknown language. All right, cool. Cool beans. Right, so we are off to the gorge. The hidden gorge again. Excuse me. Thank you, dear Lord. Right. Onwards. The soundtrack in this game is fucking excellent. Are you giving your chicks names? Or do they are they just chick? Chick A, chick B, chick himblablim. Scandalous procrastinators. I need to get some more fish. After giving my fish a deep clean this morning, I've got the craving to get more fish again. Although I think the old crab tank that I had, I think I'm going to make that into a bit of a shrimp tank. And put some like neon tetras and shit in there. So it'll be tetras and shrimp. The fucking soundtrack of this game is excellent. Hey. Excellent soundtrack, if I do say so myself. Still an unknown language. I wonder if there's a way that I could learn the language. And get it programmed into my... So there's still something else to investigate here. Something else to learn. So we'll go building by building and we'll just investigate what we can find. Right, first thing I'm going to do though is I'm going to take a lantern from in here. Just make sure. I can't remember which one of these has a dude missing. It's not this one. I think it's the main tower that has a dude missing. And the dude missing means that he might well still be alive, just like there was the last Namai. I wonder if there is a last... owl dude, you know? The last owl dude. Whoop. Almost fell. Okay, building by building. Let's step by step go through these. Oh, hello. Oh, yes. This area. That just leads me out to a mysterious area. That's... Because there's an entire thing in there that I can't get to at this stage. Right. Okay, so that's the bit that I'm still missing in this section, this area. Right. And that's the last thing that needs to be got. Right. So if I jump down here. Right, okay, because all the doors are lit. Oh, of course they are. Of course they are. Of course they are. Jesus Christ, Valen. That opens that door. Now. Where's the other door? Not down there. Yes. Oh, the timing. The beautiful timing. That's what I need to do. How's it going, Josh? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Okay. Already holding a lantern. Fuck. Where was the... Shit. No! Oh, you fuck. There it is. Right, let's go get that thing so we don't have to do this again. Turn the torch off. Anything else hidden away in here? Just one of the beds. Didn't say the S word. I'm learning. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Thanks for waiting. Glad you caught it open. I hope you're well. Doing all right. Doing okay. Enjoying this game. This game is very, like, cute. It's very wholesome, and the story is just so rich. So rich and powerful. And I do love a good rich and powerful story. Right. Which one of these is the projector room? Because one of them has a projector in it, and I can never remember which one. This one. And I left a thingy down there, but I can actually just go get another one from here. Go get another one from here. Because why go all the way over there when I can just go here, you know? You know? Played Avowed for the last 3 days. Been immersed in that story. I heard there's a lot of mushrooms in that story. All I'm saying that I've seen a lot of people playing it. Seen a lot of people playing it. It's evidently a good one for folks. Okay, what's this one then? Oh. 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 Okay. The shield broke. From what I can tell. The shield broke. Right. Okay. 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 So if I go down here, we might be able to get out back to my ship. If we can get back to my ship and get out. Drops us in. Sploosh. Yeah. Brings us back out this way. Cool. Fucking excellent music again. If we can get to my ship, I might be able to get out and have a look at that before the end of days. I think I've done all of that shit. Oh, fuck off. Did that literally break as we were on it? No way. That is wild. That is actually fucking wild. That's fucking wild. What are the chances of that? Alright, I need to go over here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And go in there. Is he going to allow me? Oh, I can't because it's broken. Oh, shit, I'm trapped here. Ah, fuck, I'm trapped here. Okay, so the next run that we do. The next run we do, we are going to be looking at a going on the outside first, because there is an issue there. Do you know what I mean? Right. Interesting. Interesting. There have been two choices in the story that I've had to sit back for 15 minutes and figure out what is the best for my story run through, then felt terrible afterwards for a bit. I think I had done it right for a thing. That's amazing. I love stories like that. I love stories that make you genuinely sit and think and worry and dread. Right, one of these rooms had a there's nothing in here of sound variety. That's fine. Okay. One of the rooms had like a secret thing. I can't remember where it was. Is it over there, maybe? Not sure. Val does some brilliant choices. The way they have that companions be willing to call you out, but also understand nuances and know win scenarios is brilliant. Wow. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty cool. I can understand. I've got a couple of friends that are pretty besotted with the game. And if that's the style of game it is, then I can understand why they are. It's very much their kind of game. Very much their kind of game. Friends, I really need to go pee. I've drank far too much tea today. I realized that we're a good way off another advert. But if I run one now, then I don't have to run one later on. We should get like a good hour and a half without pre-rolls, which is great. And it also means that I can go get go pee. Do you know what I mean? Jam Jar, how you doing? Mostly lurk and work. Completely ruined me today with energy levels. That's right. You lurk away, you beautiful queen. You lurk away. I appreciate you. However, I am going to go pee. So friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look some in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time's permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours, you cheeky devils. If you haven't charged your sex toys, charge them now. And while I'm here, I'll also remind people, not call people out, that if you've left something in the washing machine, now's a good time to get it out the washing machine and get it hung up and stuff before it goes all foisty. All right? A reminder, not a call out. All right? I'll see you all in a second, you cheeky little devils. All right? I appreciate you all waiting, you beautiful beans. It means the world because I really needed to pee. Really needed to pee. Cool. Cool. Enjoy your wee. I did indeed enjoy my wee. I did indeed. It was very pleasant. Right. What do I do with the remainder of this run then? There was a building where we needed a secret code to get into it. That's washed away all of that stuff. So I don't know whether we can get into there. I really wanted to get back to my ship just so that I could work out what I needed to do more than anything else. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's put all the fires out. It's put all the fires out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Holding on to the wheeze is not good for the yang. It's definitely not. It's definitely not. Don't hold on to your wheeze. Just have good wheeze. Oh, so it's not necessarily that it needs to be... interesting. Okay. It's not necessarily that it needs to be a... a wee that... What am I saying? A wee? Not a wee. God damn it. It's not where I want to go. Fine. Fine. No idea. I was going to say something and now I can't remember what it is. Is there any secret areas over here? I love secret areas. No, can't get up there. Can get over here. So there is a building somewhere around here that has like a code lock on it. And I was hoping... God damn it. I was hoping to get the code off of that and see if it would do me any betters. Okay. I'm up here now. I don't know where this is. Don't know where up here is or what it does, but I am here now. While we're waiting for the sun to explode. There's the sun exploding. So that's them, the burnt out church that they set on fire because they tantalized the wrong things. Fuel level critical. That's not a problem. Gonna die soon anyway. Oh. Oh. So this actually ends up falling over. It just is a slow fall. That's really interesting. It ends up falling over. Huh. There it is. I was waiting for it, do you know what I mean? I would like you to know that I put my washing in the machine just to spite you. Rude! Rude! How dare you, Nibirin? Here I am trying to lend a helpful hand to friends asunder. And there you are, spiting me. Rude. Okay. So now we can investigate the outside of the ship. Now we can investigate the outside of the ship. Onwards! Do. Hey! Okay, the hull breach. Yeah, that's what we want. Found a slide reel in the hidden gorge that showed an explosion blowing a hole in the side of the stranger. That is what we are going to be investigating next. Okay. Okie pokey. Okie pokey. Let's go fly a kite up to the highest height. Let's go fly a kite and send it soaring. So, where is the bits that they were referring to? Was it these bits? It is these bits. Okay, let's park up. Whoop, whoop. Shit, 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 shit. Yeah, that's not going to work. I need to find it. I need to repair my ship. No. Ow. Okay, I think we're good. I'll quickly heal up because that's outrageous. Okay. Right, now let's okay. Right. Where is this blown gasket, as it were? Can't bloody see anything. This is definitely a major issue, is the fact that I can't see a thing. Oh, wait, what? I wanted to go the other side of it. Fuck's sake. Where am I? I would like a little bit of perspective, please. Huh? Is there two of them? There is. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Okay. I didn't realize there was 2 of them. It's the greatest game of all time. What a pleasure, honestly taken. I'm fucking loving it. We're playing the DLC, and I'm just enjoying it. Just having a good time. Loving life. Oh, this is a different entrance. Oh, this was the first entrance we came into. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's where it drops, yeah. Yeah, go back up that way. Go back up that way. Go back up. Go back up. Go back up. I need to go back to my fucking ship. Come on, you fucks. How you doing, Tegan? How's it going? You're a lucky boy. I am indeed. I fucking love this shit. Come on, 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 come on. Come on. There we go. Fantastic. I need to go back to my ship. That's already started cracking. That's pretty shit, but never mind. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Damn it. Missed it. There we go. Ship. My broken ship. Life continues to lie. Always busy, always good. It certainly is. Always busy, always good, as they say. Right. What was in my little fucking thing? Because... So it's between 2... Yeah, show me this again. Where am I looking? How's it going, Jason Andrew? How are you doing? So between 2 sticky up bits. And where is it in relation to the entrance? No idea. Shit. Great. Fantastic. Alright, well... thought the sticky up bits would at the very least be lit up, but it doesn't look like they are. Go around the other side of it and have a look see on the other side. Aha! These are sticky up bits. Right, so it is. In amongst this shit somewhere. Do. Is it going to show me whether it's blown or not? The answer is no idea. No fucking clue. Right, okay. This is going to be a pain in the hoop. Right, I'll tell you what. Let's go into... I wish that I had more fucking light. But never mind. Let us try and do this on foot. I think this is going to be even worse. At least trying to do this on foot. I should be able to see what I'm doing a little bit. No, not even slightly. I've got no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I can't see anything. Oh my god. I would like a little bit more light, please. How am I meant to know if this is the one or not? I can't see anything. There's nothing I can interact with. I've got a feeling it's this one over here. But that's assuming that the entrance was at the bottom of the weird little diagram it showed me, which I'm not sure it was. Excuse me? Could you please just... Wait. There's a glowy thing. Is that a glowy thing? I can't see anything! I can't fucking see anything. How exactly am I meant to investigate any of that shit without being able to see? So I can investigate this thing on the surface of the space station. Fantastic. Also, you have no light. Neither your torch nor the light from your spaceship will be of any help to you here. Because it turns out that the very essence of the metal that the space station is made out of absorbs all light. Can't fucking see anything. Sounds delightful. See what you did there. Oh, god damn it. Right, fuckers. So infuriating. Headlights are on. Headlights are on. Okay. How's it going, Co-op? How you doing? The game is darker than other playthroughs you've seen. Look sensitivity, flight sensitivity. Advanced. In a dead zone? What does that mean? Determines how far from the center you must be tilted. Oh no, that's all fine and dandy. sim, auto land. Graphics. Field of view, dithering. Oh, until until the thing is barely visible. And of course, I've got a big bright light in front of my eyeballs. I've played the entirety of the original game and played this game so far without even paying attention to this shit. Wow. Okay. The fact that I've got a bright light directly in my eyeballs doesn't help. Also, thank you very much for Cobb. I genuinely, for being somewhat of a gamer, I never would have considered that. I would have just bumblefucked my way through in sheer anger. Oh my god, look at how lit up it is. Look at how bright and airy-fairy everything is. Oh my god. I think it's this one over here. Well, that changes everything. Thank you very much, Cobb. Hopefully that will help. Oh, no. There we go. Okay. This is exactly... Whoop, whoop, whoop. Is this the one? Excuse me? Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, shit. This is... I know where this is. Oh, hello. Oh, good lord. This is amazing. Somewhat of a gamer. Yeah, it's only like my profession. And then, yeah, I know where we are. Oh my god, this is amazing. Now that I finally found it, I'm good. Do. Right, what have we got here? Oh. A vision. Right. Will you take this? No. Okay. So somebody came in here, stared at the fire, and then fell asleep. And they suddenly weren't able to do anything anymore. Okay. Cool, I think. The explosion there fucked everything. Right, okay. Another thing. Right. Have a look-see. What will this show me? Took the lantern. Okay. So I need a way to light these or light something and then fall asleep next to that something. And then we can progress back to where we were. Okay, nothing's broken yet, but that's okay. We need to get up there and have a look at this thing first, because I think this might be the last of the reels, as it were, you know. Somewhat of a game. Somewhat of a gamer, you know. Here I am just wandering around. I actually handicapping myself by making everything completely fucking dark. Take this. Oh, and thank you very much, Blackjack, for thanking Just M there. Just people were unreasonably bloody kind at the beginning of this stream. It was quite outrageous, I tell you. Quite outrageous. Scandalous and outrageous. Gits. The little gits. Okay. What are we learning? What are we learning today, Barry? The lantern. And by sitting in the thing, they fall asleep. They wake up. They don't know what's going on. The person with the other lantern. Terrible things happen to them. We don't know because there's an explosion. Oh, so that was the reason why there was an explosion. Okay. Then the person with this lantern fell asleep. And there was an illumination. So this was the lantern that we need. Fucking the sound effects. Soundtrack to this game is so good. I'll take this. So. I need to fall asleep to... this lantern. I take this lantern. I sit in front of the fire. Doze off. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Oh, snoozy, snoozy pose. And I have le fire. Ah, beautiful. Ooh. Can you please... Oh. Oh, wait, what? Where did they all go? Hold on, what? I don't have my spacesuit anymore? Holy shit. Hello? Hold, what? Hold, My spacesuit has gone. Oh my giddy aunt. This is next level shit. What's going on? Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is cool. Oh my fucking god, this is amazing. Okay, so I've somehow traveled back in time and I'm okay with this. Or into an alternate dimension, perhaps a pocket dimension of some description. Purple Bat, you lurk away, you beautiful bean. This is wild. See, Viking, how you doing? The zombies are loose. The zombies are indeed loose. Okay. Hello? Owl people. Little owl folk. What's down here? A little concert hall where they played their musical instruments. And a little pier area that they would look outside. Okay. Gaze off into the distance. Before they hated all things. You lost your spacesuit? I know, right? I fell asleep. Spacesuit disintegrated. Turns out it was the price I paid for being an adventurer in an alternate dimension. Hello. There are secrets down there. I see secrets. Secrets, friends. I wonder if this is still timed, though, because whether this is like a pocket dimension outside of time. Or whether it's a... like, whether there's still a time limit on my sun exploding. Huh. Okay. That is a giant claw. If ever I did see one. Right. Oh, that was cool. That was very, very cool. Focus on the thing and it grabs you and pulls you towards it. Oh, that was very cool. I like that. That was a bit unnerving, but I like it. Gotta be careful not to fall off things because I am... There's a dude! Hey, dude! Dude! There's a dude! Hey, owl dude. Please don't eat me. Shit. How do I get to the owl dude? By the time I get there, he's going to be gone, isn't he? Shit. Okay. All very cool and mysterious. A dude. Exactly, Kiara. That looks like a secret. I like secrets. Secrets and mysteries. Master of magic spells and illusions. Enemies are baffled by mind and confusion? Something like that. Hey, dude! Can I grab your attention, please? Yeah, me! Look! Okay. Hey, dude. Dude? I think he is coming for me. Oh shit, I'm on the... Wait. I thought I was like... went back in time and this was like some kind of big vision, but... Are we on their home planet? Am I astral projecting to their home planet? Oh my god. And it turns out they did react to my my grabbing of attention. Nothing up there. Where, oh where has my little dog gone? Or in this case, owl. Mind and confusion. Hello. Master of Magic. Oh, right. Okay, so that's the pathway over and back again. We went this way. This one's new. Right. Go find some bugs for them. Yeah, I mean, they are the owls. I could find like a mouse or something. Right. Huh. Oh, it's a good game, this, isn't it? Oh, it's a bloody good game, this. Ain't half a good game. So this is where I opened up. Whoop. I don't want to drop the artifact. I want to see if I could light the candles. Just to see where I'd been. Okay. This is very cool. And for a DLC as well. Alright, okay, there's a lift. An elevator. This is all very eerie, isn't it? I think my friend the dude is no longer interested. Where do those chains go exactly? Fuck. Chains that just rise up into the cosmos. What happens if we stay on it? Because that's obviously going to take me over there. But what happens if we stay on it? Where's this take me? Oh, I died. I am astral projecting. Oh my god. How's it going, Pokey? How you doing, you cheeky devil? What have you discovered so far? What do you think of the game of the DLC? The first game is amazing. The first game is next level fucking excellent. One of my top 5 games of all time. This game, I am thoroughly enjoying. Like the DLC of it, I am really, really enjoying. Oh, cool. It's saved. It's remembered where I came from, where I'm going to. Right, where's that? Huh. Interesting. But yeah, I'm very much enjoying it. I have discovered all of the towers. I have discovered the vault. I think I've discovered more or less everything on the station. On the stranger, as it were.
It's a raid. Flee, flee.
Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside machine, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. Good lord, it's Pixie Bomb. How's it going, you beautiful individuals? Welcome on in, welcome on in. Welcome on in, you cheeky devils. Got some beautiful music going on in the background. How you doing, Pixie Bomb? How's it going? How was your stream, you cheeky little devil? Welcome on in. Thank you very much for bringing your beautiful people in here. Friends from my stream. You should know Pixie Bomb, but we have some new people here, so I'm going to talk about Pixie Bomb. Pixie Bomb is a wonderful, wonderful human being. Does a whole load of crafty bits and pieces. Does some co-streams with other members of this wonderful community. You've been doing some Dishonored. I think I've asked you this before, but was it your first time playing? Is it your first playthrough of Dishonored, or are you revisiting it? I fucking loved Dishonored. It was absolutely excellent. Fucking excellent game. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky devils. Not that you should be, because Pixie Bomb also talks about some adult topics, shall we say. So I would imagine the majority of you are all over the age of 18, but on the off chance that you're not, just letting you know now, kindly leave. We'll talk to you when you're 18. It's all grand and dandy, you know. I've just been talking about this amazing game, which is the joyous wonders of the DLC for Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is one of my top 5 games of all time, and we are now astral projecting to a different realm, to a different place. So there is a time limit. Oh, okay. All right, that changes things a little bit. I didn't think there was a time limit while I was astral projecting, but there is. Interesting. That's where that beautiful music came in. I thought it sounded familiar. It's going okay, trying to slowly play through Dishonored series as part of my I will finish games attempt. Not the first time, and yet I still keep finding new things. New way to slice and dice. I did love that game. I never played the second one. I intended to, but I wanted to play the first one again through, and then it just wasn't a popular stream on... No, it wasn't a popular one on stream, so I was like, cool, no worries. Just crack on with the next things, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, Pixie Bomb. People go out and check out Pixie Bomb. Pixie Bomb is a wonderful, wonderful human being. But like I said, very, very wholesome, very supportive, very encouraging individual who is well worth your love and attention. Does a lot of crafty bits and pieces, plays a lot of variety of different games, both with sometimes other members of the community, sometimes by themselves, you know. Just glorious being. Glorious being. When you die in real life, you die in your dreams. What a concept, right? I didn't know whether it was just like a timeless one, though. Where the time stood still. Because obviously it's a completely different galaxy to my own. And as we all know, time is gravity sensitive. So I was like, is it? It's that one over there. Although saying that, I don't necessarily think I need to jump in there right away. Because now I know the secret. Now I've got the key, and I know the secret. I don't really need anything else. I just need to go and get myself one of those sexy lanterns. Right? I've had permission to make myself a yarn wall. A yarn wall? What do you mean? And shelving to do so? What? What do you refer to? Oh, wait. And... What's the easiest way to do this? This way. Do. Hey! We'll go in here and grab one of those trinkety things. Yeah, one of these. And then we'll go to the nearest one, which is over here. Up there. That one there. We'll share an image in the Discord for anyone who wants to know. Okay. I'm intrigued. Colour me intrigued. Colour me intrigued. I'm guessing it's not... is it a wall for your yarn? Is that what you're referring to? So you're going to have loads of shelves and put yarn on those shelves. As opposed to what I was assuming, which is you are going to crochet a cover, like wallpaper, just made out of yarn. Okay, no, that makes far more sense. That makes far more sense. Oh. What? Oh! Oh! Oh, it's a different place. Oh, shit. I thought it was going to take me back to the same place every time, but it doesn't. Oh, God, each one connects to a different area. Oh, this game has got so much bigger. So much bigger and more expansive and interesting. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought we were right near the end of this, but apparently not. Don't fall in the water, Val. Twitch be twitchy the last few days? Certainly do be. Okay, nothing. Nothing's here, but I am hearing an eerie sound. Steps. We like steps. Oh. Oh, is that how we do it? We focus... Oh, hello. More stuff. What? Aha! So you can light them. Hello. There. I see. Okay. Oh, hello. Though you've done wall hangings? Oh, cool. Right. So, where are we now? Right. Oh. I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Is that where we came in? What is going on? Okay. Sure. Where have we been and where haven't we been? This game is so much bigger! Oh my god. You love the Outer Wilds specific piece of music always makes me cry. I'm not surprised. Is it the like the theme tune, as it were? No. No, come back. Come back, you shit. Hello. Excuse me? I was going to make friends. I was going to say hello and be like, hey chum, how you doing? How's it going? But no. We are not there to make friends, we are there to avoid them. Oh, fuck off. That's made that's made things a lot more difficult. We've taken away the wholesome. There is no more wholesome. There is only pain and death. Okay, so that's where I need to go. Hello, little mouse. Free food. Yeah, they thought I was a mouse. Bastards. Who do you think they are, little shits? Does that open that door? It has. Hello. Door opening place. There's a lot more to explore here than I initially gave it credit for. Okay, before we jump on the raft, I want to keep investigating this little area because there's so much more here. There's so much more going on than I ever thought was going to happen here. So we need to go over here. There's a dude over there and we need to avoid him. Or they eat my soul a little bit. That's where I went before. Let's go this way again. And we'll just be aware of the fact that these things fucking eat me now. Oh, good lord. Okay. Right. Rude. Rude. Oh. You fuck. Do we just get sneezed on? Fucking rude. No, he snaffled my face. Little shit. The little shit. Well. That ends that one. I think it ends most of them, actually. Apart from the last one. Because if we go... we might be able to get this one, maybe? Maybe, possibly. That's not better. No, probably not. Not ideal, shall we say. Let's say it's not ideal. Not ideal. Astral projecting little fuck that I was. Apparently I can do this one. Alright. No. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Snooze. Snooze! Right. This one has a... oh, of course. Oh. Do we think that they reflect the different areas? Ah. But marshmallow. I know, the marshmallow. Hmm. So, before... in fact, can I just... aha! I see. So before, when you said that he was coming to get me, you were entirely correct. He was indeed coming to get me. Right. Interesting. This has become far less wholesome and more, oh my fucking god, what the fuck am I gonna do? I like it. As somebody who is quite the fan of unnerving horror games, this has ticked a fair amount of boxes. So, this should take me up to the roof of the tower, based on the tower that it was a part of. Okay. I feel like the entirety of the things that I've done in the game so far has literally just been opening the doorway to the main game. Now. Huh. Interesting. Oh no. That was just a stop pit. A stop gap. I'm gonna need to have a proper think about what I want to do in the next bit of it. Do you know what? I am gonna jump on this raft. I'm gonna see where it takes me. Because the fact that the first place we went to had a crashed ship of my species. Which is the reason why I jumped in the water in the first place, to see if I could, like, repair it. But it also had the giant vault. Oh, they travel from one to another. Of course they fucking do. Of course they do. So I can jump into the first one. Because the first... Oh, of course. Jesus Christ, Val. The first one will take me to the second. Oh. Where's the exit? Don't be harsh, just mellow. Well, I'm mellow. I'm good. I do like the fact that they hunt you and eat you, though. That just tickles my... It just tickles me. The fact that these creatures, everything in this game so far has been like, all about education and knowledge and discovery and, oh, it's so beautiful. And then to find out that it's... this bit of it is actually about carnivorous creatures who are more than happy to consume your soul. Makes me actually quite happy. No, you fuck. Never mind. Onwards to violence. To violence. Right. I'm assuming that there's something to do What I really want to do then is in the next run, I want to go right to the last temple, fall asleep in there with one of these little lanterns, then jump on the raft as quickly as possible, get to the end and have a look what's in their vault. Because they have a vault and I want to know what's in their vault first. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Oh, it's tantalizing and intriguing, I tell you. Tantalizing and intriguing. I can't believe I got fucking eaten. Gosh darn it. Can't believe I got bloody eaten. What have we got? The Shrouded Woodlands, the Starlit Cove. A massive canyon that stretches into the distance. A candlelit lodge is built into the far side of the cliff. I found a mural of a large tree at the bottom floor of the lodge. A secluded village nestled within a cove. A candlelit tower sits above a nearby island. I reached the top of the upper floors by projecting a path to a second entrance at the back of the tower. There's more to explore here. A dense forest along the banks of a river. I heard music coming from a candlelit building across the water. I found a covered bridge leading to the darkest part of the forest. It says there's no more to explore there, but there definitely is. There definitely is. Hamana, 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 hamana. All of the hamanas. Hold on. Come on. Get inside there, you shit. Thank you. That'll do me. Now I really want to do the first one first. I suppose I could do the first one first. Yeah, okay, we'll do the first one first. Before the thing breaks on me. Before it floods. But the marshmallow. I do enjoy the marshmallow. Come now. Do. Hey. Because I wanted to find out what was in the big building. And if I can find out what's in the big building. Oh, wrong one. If I can find out what's in the big building in the marsh area, I'll probably get eaten, but that's okay. That is okay. My God, I woke up after a whole second. Do. Where is the big building? Okay, so that will open that up. Uh-huh. Because they all went in the big building. Can I get in the big building? Or is there no way into the big building? Go over here. Oh, hello. Go up here. I would love to be able to sneak into the big building. Maybe there isn't a way into the big building. Oh, another bridge. Nope, not a bridge, just a pier. Now, I've just realized that I can get under the mangrove trunks, and they probably can't. Thank you very much, Not the Brain, for thanking Rach there. I appreciate that. Oh. Right, I don't think there is anything else here because I can't get into the thingy, so I'll drown here and we'll just jump straight back into the next thing. Right. What I really ideally will need to do is go straight to the end. If I go straight to the last one. Huh. Oh, there's one up there. That's cool. If I go straight to the last tower, then I should be good. Well, they're saying that. There was one of these where... Oh. Never mind. We'll find there's another boat over there somewhere. Ow. Ow. Never mind. Come up that way. Thank you. I'm sure I saw like a little thingy back here. Whoop. Hello. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you fuck. No. Come on. You fucks. Never mind. Never mind. We'll do the full circuit again. We'll do the full circuit again. Where's the best place for... I suppose it depends on... No, it's already breaking. So we're going to have to do the last one. It's the only place we can go. And go check out that artifact. And I would imagine... I would imagine that the thing will do a full circuit. So if you stay on one of their boats long enough, then you'll be able to... Words, Valen. Use your words. If you stay on... If you go to the other world and astral project and stay on the boat long enough, then it'll just take you right back to the forest area. So you'll start at the forest area, move to their... what they call them? Can't remember. What their version of the tower. And then move on to their version of the chasm, as it were. And then it'll take you right back to the forest area. Interesting. Interesting. So we go down here and then we take a sharp right. Yep, this is it. And we go. And I've already got the artifact, so I only need to go straight up to the thingy. Straight up to the special place. I thought that maybe there was a special thing that we need to do in each of the astral projection realms, but... Whoops. That came a lot faster than I was expecting it to, but never mind. Suppose I did do quite a bit, to be fair. This one. This one. Do. Hey, but that does mean I'm about halfway through my time allowance. Oh shit, I've just realized. I've just realized that those creatures are also astral projecting here. So each one of those, tiny little fly, each one of those bodies down at the bottom is that's what I need to get. Right, okay. Each one of the bodies down at the down in the my reality of things is a corpse, and their soul is astral projecting here, which means that each of those owl creatures are alive because of the fact that their souls are still burning in the area. So theoretically speaking, I've just had a thought. Theoretically speaking, if I come in the next run of it, if I come to this end of it, and then, like, if I come right the way to the last fire in the circuit, then wait for the dam to break, the dam will break, wipe out all of those owls, the first set of owls, and then I'll be able to wander around that area completely without worry or fear, because the owls will not be there. Fascinating. There's no secrets. Interesting. The plot thickens. Oh no, can I go this way? Can I do it up here? I can. There we go. That's what I wanted. Take me over there. Whoa. Very cool. I like this device. Right, let's go see what is going on with the big thing. Their vault. What will happen with their vault? Do. Hey. It's very cool, this game. So beautiful as well, so pretty. Oh, I wonder if I fall asleep at the vault, because there is a fire inside the vault as well. If I fall asleep at the vault, whether it would drop me here. Potentially it would. Love that. It's a really nice little thing. Okay. So they've taken the vault. They've taken whatever the thing was from in here. What was that sound? They know I'm coming. But how do I get in there? Can I get in there? Oh, I get into it from beneath. Of course I do. Because that's how you get into these things. From underneath it. Well, shit. And we're right at the end as well, because I can hear the sound effect from the other dimension. Oh, I've repaired that thing now. But I can't get into it from underneath, per se. Yeah. Okay. But in theory, I should be able to wander around this area at the moment with no cares. Because, I mean, I'm going to die in a second anyway, but I should theoretically be able to do it without fear, because that is where... There it is. There's the death. Oh my god. Interesting. Interesting. So I should be able to wander around once the flood has happened. Once the reservoir is broken, I should be able to move around the first area without worry. Because all of those owls' souls will have been extinguished. They all will have been extinguished, which means that my dude shouldn't have to worry about stuff. Whoa, this is making my little brain melt, and I love it. I love it. Ads incoming? No worries. Thank you very much, Nibirin. Okay. Look through a peephole in the side of a large metal structure suspended by chains like the ones in the reservoir. Inside is another green fire and a staircase leading further below. I saw a vision-like recording of two figures taking the artifact into the reservoir's submerged structure and going to sleep at the green fire in front of the sealed vault. On waking up with the lit artifact, the two figures picked up the vault and carried it down a staircase to somewhere further below. So if I go to sleep at that vault, I saw a vision with a lab. I saw a laboratory with 3 test chambers. The second chamber is badly damaged and can be entered through the hull breach at the side of the stranger. I saw a vision like a recording of someone picking up the artifact and going into sleep in front of the green fire. The rest of the vision was distorted and difficult to make out, but a flame appeared to be inside the artifact. Found a slide reel that shows the 3 experiments conducted with the 3 different artifacts. The third experiment appears to have been a success. And then the Starlit Cove. There's more to be explored at the Starlit Cove. Okay. No worries, you take it easy, Nibirin. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Knock me back out into space again, you shit. That'll do. Yeah, it's fine. Great parking there, Val. Great parking. Do. Hey. So what I want to do is I want to get all the way to the vault this time. Even though there's stuff that I need to find out in the... the stuff that I want to find out in the second location, but I want to get to the vault first this time. And fall asleep at that green fire and see what happens there. People that have played this before, how close am I to the end of it? Because I genuinely thought I was really close to the end of it a little while ago, and then this entire new area has just appeared. So I'm like, oh my god, an entire new area? Good lord. That's the best part about the DLC. It's huge. All right, so there's still loads to go. Amazing. I am not upset by this. You want to say any more? Corb, you legend. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I do like a good, expansive DLC, you know? Right. Oh, do you know what I didn't fucking get? Oh, shit. I didn't pick up my thing. My little artifact. My little lantern artifact. I didn't pick one up. I'm hoping there's one over here. Because I forgot. I forgot to pick it up. This is the place. This is the place. I've got the key. You've got the secret. Sun, I, fire, I, fire. Sun, I, fire. Sun, I, fire, I, fire. Sun, I, fire, I, fire. Is there a thing in here? Nope, there isn't. Shit, I need one of them fucking lanterns, and I hope there is one. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go all the way back again. I don't want to have to go all the way back again. Oh my god. It's not good, friends. It's not good. Lanterns! Cheeky little lanterns! Wo bist du? God damn it, you fucks. I've done that one. Shit. How's it going, Zabadian? How you doing, you beautiful bean? I cannot fucking believe that I didn't pick up that lantern. There's got to be one around here. There's one everywhere. Everywhere but here, it seems. Gosh damn it. Fuck. Is there a way that I can get in there? Underneath. Aha. Come on. Right. Lanterns in here. A grave and foolish error. Exactly. Very grave and very foolish error. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. That gets me back up there. That's great. But not what I need. I don't have a fucking lantern. Oh, this is the worst. Oh my fucking god. I need to go back over here. Ugh. Oh, the worst. How you doing, Bob Bushman? How you doing? Having an amazing day. Did a lot of work, which was nice. Got a huge compliment on my project from your project leader. Reminded immediately of your tier 2 spiel. And just broke DD with kindness. Amazing. This makes me happy. I like it when you break other people with kindness. I like it when that happens. Oh, this is going to break any second. Literally any second. I've already had far too much kindness today. It's been unreal. Oh. Fantastic. Yes, ghost matter. Don't care. Can't believe I did this. I can never get those things right. There we go. That's what I needed. Right. Right, let's go. I have to ride this wave as well, because in a minute it's going to crash down on us. Got eggies? How have you prepared your eggies? How have you prepped these eggies of yours? It's gonna break any second. Your project lead wants to clone you and I'm just starting there? Amazing. Amazing. That, what a compliment that is. I want to clone myself just to fuck myself, but that's what an amazing compliment that is. It was indeed a very grave and foolish error, to be sure. To be sure. My girlfriend thinks I impinge on her privacy. It's true. I read it in her diary. Oh my god. Oh my god, Bob. Right. This is going to break in a minute, and it's going to fuck up everything. So let's get over to this thing as quickly as possible so that when it breaks, we aren't sucked out with it. Because we've already been caught in it once. I know that's going to break any second now. Oh, a nice omelette. I had an omelette for breakfast. An omelette, veggie sausages, and some beans. It was very tasty. Very, very tasty, you know. Why do cats make the fluffiest omelettes? They are the best whiskers. Oh my god. Oh, they have the best whiskers. I'm risking it for a biscuit. I'm risking it. I'm risking it. Okay. We managed to make it. So now, if I doze off here... I have woken in the vault. I thought they were there then, and I was like, shit, well, I'm gonna die now, aren't I? Ooh, interesting. Okay. Into the center of the earth. Oh. Hello. Okay. Is he going to show me where the pedestals are? Okay, at the top of the tower. No, in the middle of the tower. Right. And then they astral projected to their home again. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. So, inside the tower, there are... Oh. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Ah, oh, look at that, you cheeky little devils. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Oh, that fucked me. Didn't recall the fucking thing, did I? Of course not. Of course not. Oop. Can we jump down there? We can. It just snaps our legs a little bit. That's fine. So, this game does make a lot more sense than Myst. It certainly does. How you doing, Daddy Bear? How's it going? This game gives me the vibes of Myst. Yes. Yes, it does. Yeah, it's definitely got... I would say that the puzzles are more logical than on Myst, is what I'd say. There's definitely a bit more logic to it. Right. So in order to get across there, I wonder if I conceal my light. Ah, interesting. They have a fail-safe system to stop me from going too far. Interesting. Interesting. Right, so we need to go to the second tower to find out where all the bits are, right? Well, if the second tower's still standing. Get out of my way, rubble! I have a plan. Welcome back, One True Grubble. Look, dinner time? No worries. Have some wonderful, wonderful dinner, Mr. Bandian. But yeah, no, it's definitely got some strong Myst vibes for sure. Right, that's the tower I want to be at. Right, okay. Even though it's falling over already. Shit, it's not where I need to be though, is it? Where I need to be is around the other side of it. in this little area here. Excuse me. Because this takes me to the room. The room I needed. And now that it's been knocked over... Oh. So how do I turn off these lights? Interesting. I don't know whether I've done that thing as well, actually. My little noggin be a coggin. I think my best bet is to go have a look at this first. Not that it's going to make too much of a difference right now. Ooh. Oh, actually, thinking about it. Now that this has fallen over... Did that detach the lights? No, it didn't. That didn't detach the lights either. However, for some reason that stayed on the floor exactly where it was. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Come up. I don't think I've got any lights up here, do I? Shit. I'm gonna die any second. I don't have any lights. Fuck. Ah, so annoying. So unbelievably annoying. It's a very pretty game, though. It's very, very pretty. It has to be said. It has to be said. I've deep cleaned my fish tank and they're now making all their homes again, because when I deep clean it, I move all the rocks around so the fish can never get used to having one place as their own, which is good for that type of fish. But it means the pecking order is always changing. Right, friends. I think that's where I'm going to leave it. I think that is where I'm going to leave it. Because we've done a lot. We've done a lot. There's been a lot of brain power happening. A lot of things going on in my little brain pace. And I'm very glad about this. I'm having a real good time with this game. I destroyed their homes. I did indeed destroy their homes, which is good, which is a really good thing for those type of fish, because if one fish is taking over, it gives them the opportunity to, if there's one fish taking over the tank, it gives them the opportunity to re-establish the hierarchy, which means that other fish are less likely to die. Are they cichlid fish? They are indeed, Dadbear. They are indeed. I discovered a vast subterranean lake beneath this submerged structure. The sealed vault is resting on the shore of the lake. There are 3 interfaces, each marked with one of the 3 symbols from the vault. I rotated the mechanism in front of the vault, causing it to strain against the chains holding it shut. Moments later, rays of green light spilled out all over the vault. Okay. The lights coming out of the vault gave me a vision of climbing a spiral staircase to a room near the top of a tower. One of the stranger's inhabitants pointed to a mural of an identical tower beneath a ringed planet, then picked up an artifact and carried it downstairs to a room with a green fire. Sometime later, two of the lamps in the mural room turned off, plunging the mural into darkness and revealing a secret passage. The passage led to 3 wooden containers, each marked with a glowing vault seal. I wonder whether I need to do that in the other world as opposed to just on my world. Fascinating. But we will pick that up next time, you cheeky little devils. We'll pick that up next time. Because I've had a really good time. I normally finish about... I aim to finish about 5 p.m. and it's now 6:30. It's now 6:30. But I'm really glad that there's so much more to this. I was genuinely worried that I was like coming to the end of it. I was genuinely a little bit unnerved. I was like, oh god, I'm coming to the end of this game. What the fuck am I going to do? I thought I had so much more. And it turns out I do have so much more. All sat and ready to go. It's very exciting. Very, very exciting. I'm quite enjoying this. I'm really enjoying this. And I hope that you all are too. Yeah. I hope that you all are too. Because, yeah, it's good fun. It's good fun. I'm having a good time doing things. And I hope that you are enjoying. I know that it was one of my more popular videos was when we played the original Outer Wilds, so I'm hoping that it's translating over and people are enjoying themselves and having a good time. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Coming back soon. It certainly is. It is coming back soon. The aquarium. I'm gonna set up that tank, set up the second tank, and by the time that they're both set up, the new internet should be in, which will mean that we are much more likely to have wondrous joyousness of the aquarium back up and running. Hopefully 24 hours as well. Hopefully 24 hours. So yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be wonderful. Friends, we're gonna go raid somebody. We're gonna go throw some love at another delightful being, because I like to throw love at another delightful being. I like to share you with another wonderful human being, and we're gonna go raid somebody that I haven't raided in fucking forever. But before we do that, friends, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. You cheeky little devils. All right. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, mods. You're wonderful beans, and I appreciate all you do for me in this community as well. You know, cheeky little devils that you are. I know who we're gonna go raid, because we don't get to raid this person very often, but I would like to go and share you with them. Their entire whole vibe is very, very wholesome, very supportive, very inclusive, and that is the kind of vibes we're all after, especially after we've been playing a game like this. You know, friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you're not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vein raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vein raid message for non-subscribers. Friends, we're going to go raid our dear friend, our happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual. Hello, it's Colo. I'm going to go raid Hello, it's Colo. Colo is a wonderful, glorious, wonderful, spectacular, happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual. A ginger chaos bean. And they are just wonderful and just great. I will warn you all now, though. They do have a PG-13 adjacent stream. Sometimes it gets a little bit naughty, but not as naughty as this stream. So when you go in there, don't say fuck or bugger. All right? Quickly leaves Colo's chat to raid back in. I love it. I love it. Oh, right. Okay. Well, we're going to throw some love at Colo. But yeah, let's go and throw some love and do what we can. Those people that can. Those people that can, you know. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for spending all your time here. Thanks so much for all the hype trains earlier, the follows. Thank you so much for all of that. I really appreciate you, beautiful beings. I really, really appreciate you for being here and all of the chaos that you cause. I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT. That's 1 p.m. British time, where we will be playing some more Sucker for Love, A Date to Die For. More dating games with cosmic horror entities, you know, you cheeky little devils. Cosmic horror entities. My lordy. Friends, you've made my fucking day, and I really appreciate you, okay? Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Until tomorrow, you cheeky devils, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.